Excuse me, welcome. Welcome. Let's go ahead and kick this thing off. So, excuse me, I'm starting the Heart of the Swamp DLC. We just cleaned out the Metal Terror DLC in the last two parts. So yeah, lots of fun. The first DLC they made, but definitely shorter than I remembered it. But we are going to go ahead and, like I said, jump into the Heart of the Swamp. So this will be blind for me. I haven't done it. I haven't played this one before, first time through. So we will go ahead and see what's in store. Now, I did on a separate save file look at the event that queues the DLC, and I've kind of shot myself in the foot. And now in earlier episodes, let's go ahead and jump in. I, in my infinite wisdom, resume game, decided that it would be best to move all of my research centers. Oh, hello, by the way. I hope you're doing well and good to have you here. But in my infinite wisdom, I decided it was a good idea to move all of the research stations off of the headquarters pane. So what we are going to have to do is go to the Hands of Night concentration. And because that's where I've put all of my research hubs. And we need to take one alien research hub and bring it back to the headquarters, because we have to pick something up and take it there in order to start the bulk of the DLC. So, I mean, I shot myself in the foot there, so... But otherwise, I don't know what else is supposed to happen. Yo, what's happening, apples? I don't know about creeper love, just saying. That moderator sword looks good, too. Sup. But yeah, I kind of shot... where is this?
The sun's activity is at an extreme today. It might be dangerous.
The sun is burning us and our structures. It's
oh, I went to the wrong place.
activity should not last very long.
Where do we need to go? Research, consumable. Where did I go? Oh, I went to the Tanzanite concentration. Clue me in, I might be missing something. What's really cool? I am really cool, it's no doubt there, but if something else is cool, I want to know about it. What might not be as cool is going to the wrong place, so I need to go to the Hands. To be fair, they both have Zanite in the name, so... Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, that's ultimate unlimited power right there. To end dreams and cut off nightmares. So let's go ahead and load it in. So I'm going to need to get rid of one alien research laboratory and slap it down somewhere else. Luckily they're all right here, so I'm gonna do the odd one out. So we just need to sell that one, really. And then I'm pretty sure all I need to do is come back to the headquarters. I hope we don't need to set up too many more outposts for the DLC, because I can only support 2 more. So it's going to be a hit or miss on how it turns out here. And right now, I guess there's the Chinese Lunar New Year sale going on with Steam, but it's not on the front page. But like the Riftbreaker right now is on sale for 40 or 50% off, so it's like $16. Normal price is $30. And the DLC is discounted too right now. So if you like this, right now here on February the 1st is the time to pick it up. But let's go ahead and take a look-see. And yeah, do I have water capacity? Nope, this area is full. Yeah, with me just being here, the DLC should trigger. So there's going to be an event where there's going to be, well, I'll just call it a trigger, not to spoil it. So this is as far as what? This dude's just right in the middle of everything? Oh yeah, everything in its mom's going to shoot this here. Yep, there's the power rods. Yeah, I want to run away from that area.
Are you seeing?
Oh, here's the trigger.
The entire horizon is turning purple.
Affirmative, Ashley. It is a large pollen cloud. My sensors picked it up days ago, but it was not classified as a point of interest.
How big is this cloud? Where is it coming from?
It spans a few hundred kilometers and has been traveling across the continent for at least a few weeks. Its origin is difficult to determine.
It must be coming from afar. None of the flora species that we've seen in this region could produce such amounts of pollen.
I do not think it could be a threat to our mission, but we can try to gather more data when the cloud reaches our base.
So now there's like a purpley mist haze kind of
I'm detecting large
flowing over us. I'm sure it's safe to breathe.
They should be flying over our base in a moment.
Okay, okay. Eyes peeled, everybody. Oop, here they come on the map right here. Right here, we can sort of see the. Ooh, that doesn't look very friendly.
That certainly didn't look like pollen. Are you tracking?
Looks like they
these
have
objects?
like purple gas propulsion
They
systems.
should hit the ground close to our base. I marked the estimated landing location on your map.
Okay, okay. It's good that we can calculate that.
Let's see what it is.
Yeah. Let's go. I'm sure it's friendly and safe. Okay, where are we? Oh, okay.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
Well, that didn't last very long.
Interesting. We should go and investigate that area.
This should stop them from gathering in this area.
Yeah, as soon as that nest popped up over here, I was immediately destroyed into nothingness. Yep, objective finished. Yay. Ooh, this
strange vegetation.
yeah, this is some weird
Doesn't
shit.
belong here.
No, it doesn't.
This area must have been contaminated by one
And
of
there's
those
like
flying
weird
spores. It must be the
Spores
source
with
of this
tails in the air.
Yes, that sounds obvious. Let's see what we can learn from studying the macrospore in more detail.
Ooh, it's like pulsating and
We have to
stuff.
take a larger piece of this object and bring it to our alien laboratory to study it. A small sample will not be enough.
Okay, so we need to get like a big sample. Okay. So we have to literally pick a piece of this guy up.
With the Megasuit's gravity modulator arm extension,
I don't know, we had one of those.
that if we rift jump while holding this object, it will not travel with us.
So basically that means we have to walk it.
Let's take a walk.
Oh,
then.
okay, yeah.
This sample is safe within the force field, but it is going to deteriorate quite quickly if we drop it to the ground.
Yeah, we also can't dash while we're holding it. So yeah, it's like, no, not allowed. Nope. Nope, no way. So we kind of have to hoof it. So, oh man, I'm already getting worn out.
Interested in this
Oh.
object out of pure scientific curiosity.
Well, of course. What?
I'm seriously worried that it could pose.
Well, can't it be both?
Well, I guess both.
Oh,
I
okay.
am
Yeah.
still really excited
How about that?
all of the magnificent wildlife that we're experiencing on Galatea every day. I came here as a scientist and as an explorer, and I still feel that way. Although I have to admit, this planet is much more dangerous than I expected. It's like everything has been trying to kill us
It's
around
not even
every
built
corner,
yet.
and it's just too much sometimes. There are some moments when I feel like I want to shoot at everything that's moving in our direction. So yes, I am curious to learn more about this object, and I am worried that it might be something that could really kill us.
Okay, I don't know if he has a line of dialogue. But it sounds like Ashley's trying to come around to, you know, the superior way of thinking here. Just anything that moves, shoot it. Because if it moves, it doesn't need to. And I hope it's not a problem that it's not connected to the power grid. But all we gotta do, and if you drop it, that little spore right there, this little guy, it like dies immediately, and you have to go all the way back and pick up another one. So let's go ahead and just...
Okay, we delivered a huge chunk of the macrospore to the alien research lab. Let's see what it can tell us.
I have analyzed the pollen in the air and the macrospore sample. The first thing to note is that they were produced by 2 different species of fungi.
Interesting.
That's interesting. The fungi that produce those gigantic flying spores would have to be enormous. And the amount of biomass in that cloud is also quite astounding.
The next thing we have learned is that the large spores feed on the microscopic grains of the pollen cloud. They would not be able to fly very far without it.
An intriguing parasitic relationship. Can you tell me more about that large spore? How was it able to spread that growth around its landing site so quickly? Can it survive in this environment?
That flying object was a carrier vessel that contained multiple fungal spores, surrounded by a thick layer of hypernutritious resin-like substance, and shielded by strong chitin walls. The organisms around the landing site used up the nutrients from the carrier vessel to develop very quickly. However, I am not certain if they will be able to survive in this environment, nor if they should be classified as a threat.
I'm not convinced about that. The fact that they're not trying to tear us apart with claws or beaks doesn't make them harmless. The sheer size of that spore cloud could make it dangerous. What if it starts to change the local ecosystem? What if it serves as a growth catalyst for the acidic yeast colonies that we've encountered?
Anything but
Just
that.
ignore this. We have to find where this cloud is coming from and determine if it is dangerous.
Now that we have analyzed the cloud's content, we can input that data to the planetary scanner to search for areas that can contain large amounts of biomass with similar element composition spectrum.
Let's look at biomes that can support large fungal colonies, potentially warm and with lots of water.
Affirmative.
How much water are we talking here?
Indicate an area that matches this query. It is a vast river delta located in the subtropical zone. The vegetation in that biome is very dense and strongly distinct from what we have seen in other parts of the planet. Its location suggests that it could be the source of the spore cloud.
Okay.
Okay, that sounds good, Mr. Riggs.
Just stealing words right out of my mouth.
Planetary scanner, and let's go to that fungal swamp as soon as we can.
Okay. Bingo. So we need to go ahead and check out the fungal swamp. Swamp outpost. Wonderful name. So let's go ahead and jump in. Get our feet wet. Wow. Yeah, definitely mushrooms, a lot of spores, weird other creature, well, like reverse mushrooms. Oh, dude, there's a swamp creature right there in the lower right hand side. He's got, his mouth is like a gape, glowing eye. It's like swamp fungus glow. Yummy. I'm kind of getting some Skyrim vibes. I forget the name of that one cave you have to go to do that one thing, but it's underground and dark, but then it's got giant mushroom forests in it. Yeah, that was a good place. Squishy.
Drift jump successful.
I'll say.
Temperature 321 degrees Kelvin. Humidity at maximum. Visibility very low.
Wait, Mr. Riggs, stop. Look over there.
The plants are... Oh, okay, okay. Dude, that is a mushroom. Okay. Okay, the music got it right now. That, my friends, is a mushroom.
Wow. I've never seen anything like this. That tree is enormous.
These plants are following me, and that one's got like a tongue.
It's breathtaking.
I concur, Ashley. It appears to
Okay, I don't know if Ashley should be saying a ginormous mushroom is breathtaking.
It definitely
Just
looks
saying.
bigger. Let's go. We have to see it up close.
Okay, whatever you say, Ashley. Let's just make sure our surroundings are safe. There's a lot of, like, water everywhere. Yeah, right? Are these things dangerous? Because they, like, face me and stuff. Huh. Is that one dangerous? I mean, that's kind of trippy. Okay, I'm feeling the music in this one. Okay. Kind of getting some jungle swamp vibes from the music here. Okay, this is a gas vent. That'll be good for power later. But we have fusion anyway, and it looks like this place is loaded with water. Whoa. Okay, so these things are hostile. They look like ginormous cockroaches or grasshoppers. I don't know. Can we put a scan? Oh, we cannot put a scanner down in the water. So the water is going to be a problem because traditionally you can't really build anything on the water. Oh, okay. I can see that. Ooh, these guys are trippy. Okay, so there's like deeper water. Okay, a plant just attacked me, and my drones killed it. Okay, so we can scan those guys. Okay. It could possibly be illegal. I'm thinking more like a Mac v Sog rendition, possibly. And hello, Hope. Glad you couldn't make it. Okay, let's see here.
More impressive when we're standing close to it, but I can't really make out the structure of this great tree. It's partially covered with the same growth that we've seen come out of the flying spore that reached our HQ. The trunk appears to be intertwined in thick, thorny vines. And I see hundreds of creatures crawling amongst its branches. It looks very old and dried out.
That's probably not a good sign.
Tree. I want to learn more about it.
Well, some mushrooms can't be melded with, but it looks like... I don't know if this is a good symbiotic or a parasitic relationship, because it's not looking too healthy. I don't know.
This side of the tree is densely covered with parasite nests. The entire trunk is crawling with them. It looks like they've overwhelmed this organism and they're draining all of its life.
Yeah, that's probably not good. Okay, so we have to go to 3 sides of this bad boy. This, okay, cobalt. Okay, the plants spit at you apparently. That's okay. At least they can't run after you. But let's work our way around to the other side of this bad boy. More cockroaches. Oops, didn't want to hurt the plant. Okay, I think we can get to it through here. It's like frogs and stuff. Just croaking here and there. Okay, now...
The tree doesn't look so dried out. It has visible living tissue.
Yeah, see?
I see some resin-like substance coming out from the crevices in the trunk.
Warning! Hostile creatures are swarming
Okay, this purpley stuff must be the resin. Okay, there's a couple of different enemy types mixed in here. Okay, they're like crickety type. Okay. New stationary plants. Not today, buggers. All these bugs must be from Texas. Oh dang, they're coming right off the tree. That's trippy. Okay, I think there's just a couple more. Alright, one more side to investigate here. I don't think I can get to it through there. What is this and why can't we excavate it? Okay, it's like a thorny, thistly thing. He took a few more hits than normal. Okay, so we can kind of... So it's kind of like the Into the Dark DLC where they had the coral, but it's thorny vine overgrowth. Oh, and it grows back pretty quickly, so that's interesting. Okay, these guys have 3 legs. Oh, okay. So they have like a spiky attack, kind of like the Morpheum Towers. Easy enough to deal with. There's not really... Yeah, I can't put down any scanner turrets because of the water. Let's see. Not today, buggers. It's a bug hunt, man. It's always a bug hunt. I don't know what to call these 3-legged things. I think that was an innocent plan I just destroyed. Okay, 2 stationary ones and the last section.
The tree is densely entangled with some sort of aggressive thorn vine. It almost looks like it's trying to strangle this giant organism.
Warning! I am detecting a lot of movement coming down from the tree.
I don't...
Get ready to fight!
And the stuff on the tree clearly doesn't like us being here.
At the base of this tree and learn more about the situation in this biome. I think this giant organism is the key to our riddle.
What riddle?
The pollen cloud and the gigantic flying spores trying to invade our headquarters? That's why we came here.
I am sorry, Ashley. I still have not classified those events as a threat to our mission. All of this looks like a natural part of this planet's ecosystem.
I hope you're right. Either way, I don't want to take that risk.
Well, hopefully it's natural. So which side does it... Maybe it doesn't matter where we start. Oh, all this grew back up, so I'm pretty sure... yeah, tripods is a good name. They definitely look alien, even for the things here. So I'm gonna go ahead and put my outpost kinda... here, I guess. Oh, this is like the sick side of the tree, but it has more usable land, so we need to go ahead and slap down an outpost. I'm gonna do it closer to the water because everything's been coming down from the trees.
Okay, we've got an outpost building up and running. Now we can move on to constructing the necessary research infrastructure around the tree and start gathering data about this organism.
It is going to be challenging to defend our base in the swamp.
No kidding.
There is very little building space available, and we will not be able to rely on wind and solar energy. We should focus on more efficient energy sources, like flammable gas, nuclear, or fusion power.
We can use biocondensers to gather sludge from the mud pools all around us and convert that into flammable gas. Energy shouldn't be a problem. We just need to think different.
Extended pipelines will be difficult to defend.
That is true, but we can secure them with floating immolator towers. Plus, pipelines are cheap to rebuild. A new technology.
Well, she's not wrong, but
Available for crafting. New buildings are available for construction.
okay, and you give me 200 water. These guys need 100, so 2 fusion reactors should be enough to get this started. And then I'll have a little bit of plasma to go along with everything else. And then I'm gonna run this plasma over here. Okay, so that should get this started, and then I'll be able to do some shielding later on. So far, this looks like a promising start. Oh, we need a research station at all 3 sides, so we're gonna need power pylons too. Now, I believe there's gonna be some things to research here. What do we have here? Floating emulator towers. Okay. So we'll go ahead and get that going. I'm not gonna build the, do I even need cobalt really? Eh, it won't hurt, but I don't need to use the power for it. Yep, three minutes before this comes into play. Let's go ahead and route some...
Warning! An aggressive horde is amassing near our base. Prepare to defend our base.
Pipeline for shielding. See, I can't run through there because the 2 pipelines would merge. I guess I can run one. Oh no, I can't. Well, I can actually, so I can use this splitter.
Base is under attack.
Huh? Oh, already? I thought I had a couple more minutes. Some things are gonna get damaged. Yeah. And I'm not gonna be able to be everywhere at once. Okay, so my theory about the enemy is only coming down from the tree, not accurate. The tripod dudes, pretty mean. Pretty mean, so... And we lost something. Let's go ahead and, okay, rebuilt.
The wind is picking up speed.
Yeah, we don't really need to worry about the wind too much. Goodness sakes, Carbonium is like gone.
The wind is much stronger than usual.
What do we got here? And we're definitely gonna need more carbonium. Because it's getting kind of low. Hopefully this little outpost will be safe. And basically we're just...
Under attack.
We just built that. How could it be? Oh, okay. Well, they didn't waste any time just trying portal. And I'm gonna try and protect that. Now we're also gonna need to get power over to these guys.
Are available for construction.
Oh sweet, we have the emulator towers. So we're gonna research. Now there's 2 other tower types under the alien. Okay, piercer towers. This upgrade integrates next-generation cryogenic and ballistic technologies, providing unmatched performance and reliability in aquatic environments. Okay, I don't know why we didn't open with this. With advanced targeting and stabilization systems, it ensures superior precision and effectiveness in combat. So that sounds good to me. And the level 3 advanced version of the base tower, more precision, damage, and output, and some more stability. So, oh, so it's a liquid tower. Okay, it shoots napalm that sticks. Oh, okay, it makes its own power just because it's on the water. That's cool. So we're gonna get those moving here. I'm just gonna make sure I'm not missing any other... Okay, yeah, everything's in place. But we are gonna need more power to all 3 sides. And then the new towers, okay, so emulator towers, and they generate their own energy, so that makes this a little bit easier. We need AI hubs. I think I can squeeze 2 of them over here. Should be safe. I hope. Okay, that's looking good. These are almost up. Okay, those are connected. What else does this section need? So we're gonna research all 3 sides at once. Yeah, those bugs look mean, and they have a horn, 6 eyes, big glowing, what was that, thorax? Is that the right one? I don't remember anymore. But let's go ahead and just build up a couple more. Oh, the AI hubs aren't done yet. Why aren't you making power? Don't tell me I put them backwards. Okay, which end is which? Okay, water goes in on that end. Okay, what did I... Oh, it's just a mud pool. Okay, herder. So this is just a standard mud pool. So I kind of skipped a step. So we're gonna need to... Okay, this just got a little bit more complicated, so let's just think this through. So I need to rotate that one. That'll make it a lot easier. I thought this was clean water. I guess there's not really any other place that offers clean water, really, so I don't know what I was thinking, but... Okay, now we should be able to... I'm gonna bring it up here just so it's kind of tucked out of the way. Okay, and then we're gonna do the piggyback. 2 should be enough for our purposes. Okay, and then we're gonna guide them in like this, put a storage thinger, and now we can go ahead and connect them together. Except they need power. So a tiny bit of power to these should fix all of our problems. Except no power's getting over here. It's trying to power this and those, and then no power is making it over here. So let's go ahead and just... Oh, I can't turn that off. Everything's not making enough power, so I'm gonna need to do something like this to kickstart it, I guess. Let's get our power situation kind of set up here. And then I'll keep running around and getting everything else done. Okay, he's making a tiny bit of power, but not quite enough. You know, you would think that proximity would be more important than anything else, but what else could possibly be... I guess all of these are using a lot of power too. I guess we're just gonna have to turn off a few of these. Nope, not yet. Can I turn this off? No, you can't. The power's not... Okay, so they're connected. That goes in through here. Maybe I just need a little bit... These guys aren't wanting to connect to the grid.
A large group of creatures heading towards our position.
This is turned on, but it doesn't need to be. I don't want to sell it either because it takes a minute for them to be built. So we're just down by 400 power, so if I just slap down a few more of these guys, that should kickstart the fusion reactors so that'll take care of all of our problems. Okay, and then we'll just drain that. There we go. Oh, that was the problem. It had muddy water in it and was not, perfect. And then I can go ahead and put some shields down. Where's the inlet? Hopefully right there. Okay, oh, they need power too. Okay, and then I don't need these anymore. Okay, beautiful. Everything is turning out our way. Now let's go ahead and get... Oh, it's still researching. Okay. And that guy don't... yeah, I guess it's okay to connect it. I don't think anything horrible is going to happen. And this could be overkill on the towers. Why are the... Oh, because I turned everything off, so... I don't want to sell that one by accident.
Ashley, I'm detecting a lot of movement in the upper parts of the Great Tree. We should prepare to defend our base from the tree's direction.
Okay, that uses
Roger that,
10
Mr.
plasma,
Briggs.
and these guys
Let's
kick
place
out.
some defensive towers within our base.
That's
just in case.
400, minus 40. Okay, so plenty of plasma to go around if I need. Okay, let's get some more emulator towers going. I guess it's emulator. We can build something right up against the base of the tree too. And I thought there... Oh yeah, a little bit more water here. So these towers are like completely self-sufficient. Oh, these ones are a little bit larger than I was anticipating. Okay, they can only be built in the water. I kind of put these in the wrong order, but I think it should be okay. Oh dang, they have a little bit of range too. Oh, okay, I can squeeze a couple of them in. I just
Close to another building of the same type.
protect our interests here with overwhelming firepower.
A new technology has been
How
developed.
much resources do these use anyway? Okay, they don't use too much. Sweet, tier 3 is available. Okay, there's a limit to how close that we can build these together, so I think it's like these guys use a bunch of water, so they take up a little bit more space. This is kind of the impression I'm getting from the limitation that I'm seeing here. And then I've got a bunch of other things that can be upgraded. It shouldn't take too terribly long. Because I have tier 3 of the emulator tower now.
Creatures are coming down the tree.
What? So the tree is kind of the enemy, but also our friend.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, the shields are holding pretty good, so wow. Nothing like hearing some classic single fire action under triple canopy jungles. Okay, didn't see that coming. Oh yeah, these have got some pretty good range on them. Heck yeah. Okay, so everything is in order, it seems. Let's go ahead and... I've got the power to spare me as well. Wrong one. Still the wrong one. There we go. I just kind of dig out some of the iron here. Resources never hurt. And I don't know, I don't really think I need any. No, we can't. Can they stretch through the water? Yes, they can. Well, you know, because it reaches, I'll go ahead and mine this too. And best not forget the why did we run out? Oh, there's no power. We didn't run out. It's just not problem solved, and we continue on. So I've got this situated pretty good. Carbonium kind of low, but no research selected. Is that? Oh, here's the tier 3 for the piercer towers. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of the floating towers because there's a couple other use cases for them. So they use 100 high caliber ammo and damage over time, splash, range 60. Yeah, that's pretty good. So over here, I don't really know what we're supposed to do with the, I don't think fire will burn this stuff down. Because it's just going to regrow pretty quickly here. Probably shouldn't nuke the base of the giant tree either. Boy, these Thornvine is dusty, and I'm trapped behind it. Okay, so we need to just kind of get another. I'm gonna leave a little bit of room for some walls. Hopefully that'll keep it safe. Portal, a couple walls. Oh yeah, it's all growing back up. And research station. Okay. Oh, something is. Oh, okay.
Has finished gathering data.
Okay, this area needs a few towers. Let's get a couple of these guys and just put a few pairs up here because there's like nothing in the area. Oh, they're still coming through here. Yeah, they're just like an ant line coming straight down from the tree. Only I haven't put out any sugar for them. Uh-oh, that's not good. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, that's also not good. I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. I think you can actually get a little boost swinging the sword than walking forward normally. Oh, that's a little bit of a... Oh, they got everything. Well, what do you expect? I forgot to build towers. Yeah, these towers are doing okay. They've taken a couple of hits, but so far this area seems challenging. I like it. Emulator towers. Oh, I don't have tier 3 yet. So let's just build a couple of these up here. And that's the best we can do, really. Ooh, tier 3 is like 5 minutes out, so tier 2 of these guys will have to do it. And we'll call this section good. Do we have the... Yes, okay. We've got the power production there. Let's jump up here. I don't think I need that carbonium yet. Okay, there's not as much to work with here. Lots of good water for defenses, though. So let's go ahead and get some of these placed. Research thinger. I'm glad they use these research facilities more, because in the base game it was only used once. In the ascetic planes for the spore colony research. So it's nice to see it used in another area. How close can we get these guys? Huh. It's letting me put these ones a lot closer together than I thought. So we'll do a layer of those, and then... Okay, there's like a... So I can put the same type close together, but there has to be a gap between the others that are not...
Too close to another building at
yeah.
the same time.
Interesting. Oh, that should be overkill for this area, and then I'll do just... apparently not. I am going to do the AI hubs back here because we're already out of the capacity. So I'm just slapping towers down liberally like there's no tomorrow. I can squeeze one here. Yeah, why not? Okay, and we're still doing really good on power. Barely even tapping into the two of these here. Can we scan any? Yeah, I'm not really getting very many scans here either. Oh, it's oh, okay, so it's just researching all of the zones separately. I didn't notice that. So let's go ahead and build a little bit of defenses around the important stuff. Yep, so everything's researching now, so that's good. I guess Zone A is the one in the front. Okay, that's researching. There's like ice flowing out of these towers, and the other ones do fire, so that's kind of like a interesting combination, a little bit of fire and ice. I'll raise you a ice to your fire. Okay, but these are going pretty good. I guess now it's just kind of a waiting game. I'm gonna put down a couple more towers kind of just around this section. Just in case we get a southern attack. How does this one have 12k shielding and this one only has 4? See, these make 4k each. Okay, I guess only one's overlapping it. And tower range of 20 meters for the shielding, so... Yeah, I mean, if fusion is there, why not use it for shields, right? It's actually good now too, which it did not used to be the case. You know, this map is kind of small compared to some of the other ones too, but... Oh, here comes an attack wave. Oops.
Base is under attack.
I think it should be able to hold its own. I want to take a look around at the outskirts. Is this a loot thing? No. Okay. Oh, a couple of them are coming from me all the way over here. Maybe I should... Well, it's all coming from the tree. It looks like everything's gonna be okay. Nice. Those towers are good.
New buildings are
so I can upgrade them now, but I'm gonna give it a minute. Yeah, everything is just kind of funneling in all at once. 30 seconds for the upgrade.
Creatures on the great tree anymore. Threat eliminated.
I hope so. It's hard to defend from the outside and from the inside of our base at the same time.
Yeah, that's I gotta admit that's a new one for me, but we eliminated all the baddies on the tree, so... Boy, they just keep filing down. Okay, was that the last? Nope, there's still a few more cockroaches. Okay, I think that was the last one. So now we just gotta let the last area finish its research, and then we'll be able to see... Oh yeah, these towers look pretty formidable now. Let's go ahead and just upgrade everything I can. And that research went really fast. It's a good thing. time was taken to set up. Okay, there's a few over here, but yeah, definitely taking time earlier on. Okay, upgraded, and let's explore this way. Tried to close the map with the control key. You have to press tab. Okay, cobalt. A couple of swamp things. More of them. Yeah, this minigun is so overpowered. I played my other save file before, and the one I had for that file, nowhere near as good as this one. I think this one deals almost 10,000 damage per second.
Quantum scans of the great tree structure. You can proceed with the analysis.
Interesting. This organism has a very complex, multi-layered structure that goes deep underground.
Oh.
The part that's visible above ground is primarily responsible for reproduction, which is very similar to Earth-based mushrooms.
So,
Interesting.
what is the interest?
A giant mushroom used for reproduction, that's new.
The mushroom tree is close to 100 meters tall. If the underground body of this fungus holds proportions similar to Earth-based fungus, this entire organism could span hundreds of kilometers. Who knows, maybe it's underlying all of the swamp.
That is a bold theory, but even if it is true, it still does not mean that this fungus is a threat to our mission on Galatea 37.
Wait, there's more. The pollen cloud that reached our base was emitted by this huge fungal species, but the larger spores that were spreading the infectious growth came from a different species. Our data shows that the invasive spores share DNA with the parasites that are crawling all over this tree.
That sounds like a typical parasitic relationship, which is quite common.
Yeah, he's not wrong, but
not on this scale. These parasites have almost completely taken over this great mushroom tree. That huge spore cloud was just a manifestation of the problems to come. Imagine what could happen if a few hundred square kilometers big organism started to multiply in an uncontrolled manner. I think that this ecosystem is on the verge of collapsing and that we should try to bring it back to balance.
I am still not convinced, Ashley, but you are the boss here. What would you like to do next?
First, we should stop these parasites from multiplying any further. I don't want to use brute force against them. That could damage the organism and wouldn't be very effective. Maybe we could try to find some natural repellent that could drive them away from this tree.
I have cross-checked this parasite species' chemical spectrum against planetary quantum scans of the fungal swamp. This species appears to be commonly present in smaller populations throughout the entire biome. However, there are a few areas that are free of it.
Good thinking, Mr. Riggs. We have to check what is so repulsive in these places.
I concur, Ashley. I have marked one of these areas on the planetary scanner interface. We can go there as soon as you're ready.
okay, so basically we need to go find like
Danger!
oh yeah, we can't travel
Our base. Get ready.
until after the attack, but okay, so we just need to stop one plant from reproducing and make a parasite run away from the big plant. Well, it's not a plant, it's a fungus, but so it seems like a typical Riftbreaker mission. Everywhere else seems to be holding its own pretty good, so I'm not too worried. If we're gonna leave, can we get rid of this too? Okay. Yeah, maybe I don't really need more carbonium just yet, but that number's looking a little bit low. And thinger, and then we can go ahead and put down just a couple towers to keep it safe. Why can't we put, oh, it's too close to the edge of the world. Oh, we can split them like this though, that's fine. And then I'll just do like one and one.
Close to another building of the same type.
Okay, I guess I'll put one there too. Let's just take a look. I'm gonna set up a little bit more carbonium mining just in case, because 2K
is blowing from the sea.
is kind of low.
Rainfall is expected.
The sea, I didn't know we were close to the ocean. That one's gonna finish pretty quick, so I'm gonna need to remember to come back in here.
and solar power generation, but we can take advantage of improved wind turbine efficiency.
Am I out of AI hubs again? AI core. Why can't I put one over here? Is it too deep or something? I don't get it. Yeah, well, we'll just call it good with 2. And I kind of like the rain here. It looks this biome looks really good with the rain. I'm getting stuck on my own wall. That's not good. Okay. I love these energy pylons, though. That makes this part so easy. And then this guy, I'm only gonna do minimal defenses here. And we'll be able to, oh yeah, now there's enough room. I was worried there wasn't gonna be enough room to touch down here. Okay. Minimal defenses. And then there's only one more spot of carbonium, so I'm gonna, I better not forget the tower. I'm gonna go get that last section.
Conditions are over.
I wouldn't call those weather conditions difficult. It was actually quite relaxing. Oops. Yeah, I thought I had the minigun on there. So I think there was some type of civil war between the different types of fungus, and the one figured out how to overpower the other, and as a consequence it's starting to try and spread unnaturally to save its progeny. Oh, okay, so these land masses, oh, okay, that's interesting. So when we walk up here, I was shooting over the creatures, and it's these little islands are acting like these heightened wall floors, which you can put behind your wall, and it gives you a little extra height so that you can stand on top. So now we're standing like this is normal ground level, and then we step up onto the island, and then we step onto these guys. So that's what I'm seeing happen here. Interesting use of mechanics that they've incorporated here. Okay, and then one of these minimal towers. Okay, so let's go check out the inner swamp. Ooh, ominous. Let's see what the inner swamp has in store for us. That's good advice. You can quickly flip the pages. I've been doing that here and there. If you've seen that and didn't know how the menu was changing.
Swift jump success.
Okay.
Oh my, Ashley.
Oh my.
The atmosphere is intense in this area.
Yeah, it seems kind of hazy.
The smell. It's overwhelming my sensors.
Ooh.
Are so lucky.
Okay, I'm picturing molded out, like a moldy basement.
What does it smell like?
It smells like freshly baked cinnamon buns with garlic and vinegar sauce. But much more intense than you could ever expect.
Oh, that doesn't sound so bad. At least we know what those parasites are afraid of. Let's try to find what's secreting the smell.
Okay, I'm sure it's a lot more than a smell. So what would be a natural repellent for fungus? Well, he does say vinegar, so that kind of makes sense, but... Oh, what's it? Okay, we'll discover this. Okay, 3 seconds. Oh, okay, it's just a resource cache. Cool. It looks like we're moving further away from whatever is making the smell. Okay, there's a bunch of these resource caches everywhere. I don't necessarily... Okay, rhodonite. Okay, is it going to be related to that? Ooh, this one's going to trigger an attack. That just looks wrong. It looks like a spinal column just sticking out of this growth. Ooh, yeah, it called some buddies. No, I stepped too far away from it, so we're gonna have to fight and then... Ooh, go back to it. Ooh, that's new.
Wow, look at that.
Whoa.
Curiosity. It's got huge dangling eyes at the front, a lot of smaller eyes on all sides, and a huge gaping mouth at the bottom.
Ew.
This is probably the strangest creature that we've seen on this planet, or maybe even anyone.
Ah, I killed it.
Ashley, it is really difficult to say how all of its appendages fit in this ecosystem. It does not appear to be aggressive.
Yeah.
This is a very peculiar creature. It's an herbivore with a very fast metabolism and particularly strong digestive acids. It's completely harmless to us, but I'd love to gather.
It looks really fascinating. Got big googly eyes on the front. How do we investigate it more though? It's got like a nose on the back of its head with eyes inside of it. It's what it looks like. Okay. Okay, the mouth positioned very just strangely. I don't want to know where it's... Well, maybe its hinders on this side. Huh. I have a feeling that's going to be kind of important later on.
Interesting. Let's move closer to it.
We need to secure the area first.
Is that smell coming from this plant?
It does have an intense odor that is similar to what I described earlier, but it is much less intense.
Maybe it isn't ripe yet.
That is possible. Or maybe it needs to be fermented.
Yeah, that would make sense too. I think we're getting closer.
Okay.
Keep searching. We can call this plant Garlemonium from the scent.
Brilliant name, Ashley. No wonder you're a scientist.
Oh my.
I love working with you, Mr. Riggs. Please, never change.
Okay, so there's... Okay, just a regular pickup. It's hard to tell sometimes which ones trigger an attack and which ones don't. Okay, let's keep looking. Apparently we need to find more Garlemonium.
I think I have it, Ashley. I know where that smell is coming from. I've marked the location on your map.
Interesting, we were just there, so... Okay, we can put a tower, a scanner deal on the dry ground, so that'll boost those efforts. Okay, we have to walk around. Just gonna grab a few more of those, never know when the research will come in handy. Okay, here's...
Looks like a colorful heap of toothpaste.
Ew.
Wait, is this what I think it is?
I think it's...
Want to brush your teeth with that, Ashley?
Ew.
Pile of feces.
Oh, right here.
Totally makes sense, yet somehow I wasn't expecting this. Well,
That's a big pile.
sample. Bring out the drill arm, Mr. Riggs.
Oh my gosh.
Ashley, I am not complaining. Whatever you say.
Oh my. Poor Mr. Riggs. I can't believe he has to collect excrement sample. Oh, we're drilling into it.
Thank you, Mr. Riggs. This substance has an unbelievably intense odor. No wonder the parasites hate it. but we'll need to gather more of it if we want to get rid of them from the entire tree.
Brilliant. I really feel like I was made for this job.
Stop complaining, Mr. Riggs. Nobody said we'd only be sniffing flowers.
Oh dear.
This excrement must have been produced by a large creature like the one with those dangling eyes that we met earlier.
I really like how you use the word product in this particular instance.
I was trying to avoid saying poo too much.
Oh gosh.
If you insist, we can call this creature a poogrit. Okay, how can we get more of this?
Oh my.
Ashley, we can grab one of those garlemonian fruits with the gravity modulator.
Okay.
And toss it to a poogret. It should try to eat it if it's close enough.
Oh, okay. So we pick up the thing and throw it to... Okay. So we take some garlemonium and give it to a poogrit. So we're going to feed this thing just so it can defecate for us. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I think it was over here. Maybe I can... Okay, I don't know if he shows up on the radar.
Change in air humidity and wind speed. A fog is forming.
Okay. Okay, those are interesting looking chain chomp dudes. I can't really attack while I'm holding this. Yeah, both hands are...
It's also affecting our solar panels and wind turbines. We have to wait it out.
Yeah, it's some poogrit poo, apparently. Okay, this is a pretty big attack. I don't think the... Well, I can put down a couple sentry towers, I think. I think we can do a few more off that decoy. Oh, okay, there's a poogrit. Aw, it's like scared. Okay, hopefully that's the rest of them here. Oh, it's chattering and hurting and everything.
The poogrit noticed the garlemonium fruit.
Oh, okay, it's like shooting fire out of it. How do I drop this? Okay. Ew, gosh. Oh, no, I think he's eating it. Okay.
Ew, that's gross.
Jeez.
Plus some rapid digestion. Bring out your drilling arm, Mr. Riggs. We've got science to do. Okay, we need to
Oh my gosh.
more piles of the product, and we should be good.
The fog is gone. Base efficiency.
Oh my. So we're gonna have to feed this guy a few more times, evidently. There's a achievement to collect the product. I'll say ow. So that's like a smasher guy. Yeah, there's a lot more of land in this area. But there's an achievement to collect the product 10 times. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and just do that, even though the minimum just says 4. Yeah, a lot of plant life here. Yeah, these things are kind of mean. Oh, okay, so let's go ahead and pick up. Oop. There we go. So we're gonna just have to feed this guy a few times. No big deal. Oh, the plants just keep... Okay, so they just... and he does show up on the mini-map as this tiny... Right down here, this tiny dot. Jeez, his eyes and everything when he... Oh my gosh. Okay, I think the people that made this are very down to earth and understand humor. I'll just leave it there. This is hilarious. Oh, did we just try the garlemonium? I think that's what happened. So apparently if you shoot it, it dies. So let's go ahead and pick up this sample and go feed our buddy, the Poogert. Oh, okay, there's more than one, so we don't have to... They're so eager to eat. Oh gosh. Okay, this will be the first sample.
This is it. I think we've got enough of the product to spray the entire mushroom tree. We can rift back to the fungal swamp outpost as soon as we're ready.
Wait a moment, Ashley. I think we missed something that you may consider interesting.
What is it?
My sensors are picking up an unusual energy emission in the middle of a flooded area. The energy signature is similar to the bioanomalies that we have been encountering from time to time. But this one appears to be larger, and they previously only appeared on dry land.
Yeah, that certainly sounds like something that is worth investigating. Let's go there.
Yeah, I don't know. One of these things could have, you know, atypical product production. I'm rubbing my chin on that one. But yeah, they could have atypical product production sessions, and okay, that's not one. You know, I don't want.
The wind is picking up.
You know, the drill arm's one thing. The front canopy is another. Where did he go?
The storm is very violent, but our base is safe from the wind. Wind turbine output is at maximum levels.
Where'd he go? I'm not seeing one on the map now. Okay, here's one. Oh, this one's like a different color. Hopefully that doesn't affect the quality of the product. Yeah, this one's like green. The other one was more blue. Oh gosh. Okay. So we can just get a new drill arm, right? We don't have to keep the same one. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them in here. I think I'm gonna have to go to the outskirts and bring them the garlemonium. Oh my gosh. I had no idea that we'd have to encounter these sorts of plants. Oh, come on. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go full ham here. And be careful not to shoot the garlemonium because that makes it, like, get destroyed. Okay.
The storm is over. It's so quiet all of a sudden.
Okay, we have it. Here you go, pal. It's like they want to eat, but they can't get close to the garlemonium because of all the other plants. Ah, jeez. Oh. Yep, for science. That's what the achievement's called. It's got a tracker popping up here. I'm thinking more like a bath in an acid swamp. That would probably be sufficient. I don't want to put my hand anywhere near that. You're more than welcome to. I'm not doing it. Is this a... That was a red wave it sent out, so I wonder if this was an extreme one. So far... No, I guess it was a normal one. I don't think I really got anything besides the weapon mod from it. Oh, that one dropped a mod too. Okay. Ah, okay, here's another one. So we're just gonna rush in, grab it. Oh, we didn't. Okay, I want to be very careful with the weapon usage. Okay, got it. And let's go find a Poogert to feed. This is how science works, people. You feed stuff and see what comes out the other end. I guess this thing kind of does look like a garlic clove, a little bit. Oh, here's one, okay. A couple of swamp moths going about their daily business. Okay, the sound design on those guys is pretty good. So we gotta do 3 more of them. Just drop a decoy and just keep looking. Here's another one. Maybe the other one was, maybe they're all the same color and just the lighting was different because of the time of day. But so far all of them are looking green, but I'm pretty sure that first one was blue. Okay, there's another one. Oh, okay. So we just need to find our way back over to it. So this will be an easy 8th one to pick up. Okay, so you just have to stand there an extra second longer than
Heavy acidic clouds
what you would think you need normally.
They can form into a tornado. Watch out, Mr. Riggs. An acidic tornado has just formed close to our location. It's wrecking everything in its path.
Hopefully we get our loot before that gets over here. Keep our product chain going. Oh good, there's another one just right up here. And a couple of Poogerts in close proximity. Okay, I took a little bit more damage on that one. Okay. Oh, are they gonna compete for it? First come, first serve, evidently.
The acidic tornado is gone. I hope we won't see that phenomenon too often.
Yeah, I wish I could digest food that quickly. It would solve so many problems. Okay, one more. And then we'll go and investigate the said strange anomaly. Sorry guys. Dine and dash time. And I'm not washing dishes today. I guess I can pick up this power-up thing without... Oh, extra health. Okay, that was the 10th one. Okay, the achievement popped, so we are good for science. Extract resources from a Pugrit's product 10 times. So let's go ahead and see what all the fuss is down here. I don't really need to be killing those guys. I mean, they did a really good job.
I am picking up a strong energy emission nearby.
I see light coming from behind those rocks. Let's check that out.
Okay, it's this thing.
Anomaly, Ashley. Just as expected.
Wait. This is an obvious trap, Mr. Riggs. This place looks strange and deserted, and there's a huge treasure cache glowing red right in the middle. It's as obvious as it gets.
Well, do you not want to open it?
Duh, of course I do. Let's just get prepared before we do that. Somehow I feel that we might get surprised, even though we expect to be surprised.
Human logic.
Okay, we're gonna be surprised even though we expect to be surprised. Makes sense to me. How dangerous could this thing be? I mean, let's go ahead and just touch it.
We have enemies coming in from all around us.
Okay, so far so good. I mean, here they are. 5 seconds left on the dig. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, I got it. Okay, pop a few. Oh, I can't put down any sentry towers because it's on the water. Oh, I guess I could have built some of the other towers because they're like self-sufficient. Ooh, that's okay. Okay, a couple of bosses here.
There were only mud runners in that attack, including some very large ones. That was unusual.
This species appears to have higher intelligence than most creatures that we have encountered.
Okay, I like it. It's an alien trap.
Prepared this trap.
I don't think so. They're not that smart, and I doubt they would have been aware that we were coming here. I think this bioanomaly must have served some special purpose to them. Maybe they were worshipping it, or maybe they were drawn to its energy.
We have seen similar bioanomalies in all parts of Galatea 37, but we still do not know what they really are. The things that they all share in common are that they appear to be much older than their surroundings. And that any attempt at opening them creates strong energy emissions that aggravate all creatures within a large distance.
Isn't this universal functionality strange? It would seem that these bioanomalies have the ability to control wildlife, and that they are using them as a protective mechanism.
A primordial organism that can control any sophisticated wildlife and appears in all parts of the globe? Sounds like a wild conspiracy theory.
Yeah, let's give it some credence here.
Fetched idea. Maybe someday we'll get to understand what's really behind this.
They only call it a conspiracy if it's not true.
Has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Or wait, I said that backwards. They only call it a conspiracy if it's true. That's how it. And you know, it's interesting. You should look up who invented the term conspiracy theory, and why, and also when. It's good reading right there. Okay, but now we can go ahead and proceed. Wait, what are we supposed to do? Return. Oh, okay. Swamp outpost. Wasp launcher. Okay. Wasp launcher. Wasp launcher is a weapon that releases small explosive insects at a rapid speed. These insects automatically track and home in on targets with precision, ensuring maximum damage upon death. Okay, so it's an explosive wasp. That sounds, that sounds really dangerous, actually. The concussive blast devastates enemies without the need for manual targeting. You know what? I like no need for manual targeting, so let's start researching this bad boy. A few minutes? Okay. Wasp cannon away. Let's take a look, make sure I'm not missing anything else. Okay, that looks good, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to the swamp outpost, but we're not gonna see those poogerts again for a while, I think. Yeah, we can't, I only can build one more outpost because I'm almost maxed out. So we're gonna have to take a look here and see what's what.
We are back at the fungal swamp outpost, Ashley. We can move forward with your plan.
Okay, Mr. Riggs, let's get rid of these parasites from the tree. We need to spray the entire trunk with fermented garlemonium.
Ew.
And we obviously won't be able to do this ourselves. We need to build repellent drone hubs around the tree to cover the entire organism.
That is a special building blueprint, Ashley. I will enable it only when we are within the construction zones. Also, remember that you will need to supply these buildings with clean water to operate.
Roger that, Mr.
Oh,
Riggs.
okay.
We can easily filter water from the mud.
Okay, so I think... Okay, there's a big green circle, so that's... Okay. So we're literally making repellent drones to smear product on... Oh god, the mushroom tree. Yeah, I don't know. That's just, yeah, I don't want to think about that one too much. But let's go ahead and just hook this up here, and then you need a mud supply. Hopefully that's, oh, it's gonna, how much water do you make? Yeah, this is gonna be a really nasty mushroom tree, man. I think I need to add one more pump though. Otherwise this is gonna hurt the reactors.
Zone A is online and operational. Fermented garlemonium extract distribution is commencing.
Oh gosh.
It has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting. Mission area expanded. Please check your map.
Oh, okay, this is...
Detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
Okay, that's cool how they just expanded the map like that. Okay, but this area is getting repellent applied, generous, copious. Oh gosh, it's just spraying it everywhere. That poor Mr. Riggs. And we're probably gonna have to. Oh, this is a new creature. It's a good thing I came over here. Okay, so they've got a weird tail thingy.
Huge. Wow.
Yeah.
I agree, Ashley. They were covered by thick layers of fungal growth that absorbed most of our firepower.
They could pose a serious threat to our fortifications. Do we have enough data to determine which types of weapons would be most effective against these fungors?
No, not yet. We have to gather more data samples from these creatures. In the meantime, we have a bigger problem to solve. The group of fungors that came to attack us originated from a large island to the west of our position. I am detecting a lot of movement in that area.
They must have a nest or lair of some sort over there. Let's investigate that.
Okay, so here's number 2. I'm gonna set up number 3 and then go investigate. I'm not sure how to get rid of this stuff because it's because the thorn is like in the way. If I build floors, will that fix the problem? No, it won't. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to be a little bit more strategic with the placement here. So let's build that one here, and then we will move this over, and oh, I forgot the there we go. Okay, so that's gonna take care of the business.
Repellent drone hub in Zone C is online and operational.
Oh god. The business with the product and the repellent drone. Oh, okay, there's garlimonium here too, apparently. I wonder if that means we have some pookarts in the area now. So let's go ahead and hoof it and over here and see exactly what we're dealing with. I want to get a good look at... Oh, there are pookarts now.
Is coming from a nearby nest.
Dude, these things are crazy looking.
Are hatching around those large mounds. We have to destroy them to stop their attacks.
Be careful, Mr. Riggs. This island is a fortress.
Well, if it's not a very good fortress, we just walked into it, but yeah, these things are crazy looking. They're like a parasite infested crab. Okay, yeah. I mean, this gun is like the minigun is so overkill. It's not even fair. Oh, one of those artillery dudes. Oh, there's artillery plants too. So it's a little bit of a... Oh, and toxic fumes.
A large group of creatures is gathering near our base. Prepare for an incoming attack.
Oh dang, they have like a turret on the top too. That's cool.
Destroyed all of the spawning mounds, Ashley. This will prevent further fungal attacks from this area.
Yeah, down with Fungor.
Nothing to worry about. It feels like
Big mushroom tree for mayor.
deadly walking mushrooms, plants spitting acid, plants bashing us with huge tendrils, and even plants that lob artillery-like projectiles at us.
Yeah,
I don't think we're
it's a bug hunt, man. It's a bug hunt. Or plant hunt, as it would seem.
Gas grenade design based on the projectiles that those plants threw at us. It will not be of much use in this biome, but could be very useful against other types of creatures.
Ooh, that's nice. I'll try throwing it back at those plants, just to make them feel silly.
Whatever makes you feel better, Ashley.
Aw, I killed one of the pookarts by mistake.
Technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting. Zone C has reached full parasite repellent saturation level.
Oh gosh. Why isn't Zone B doing anything? Oh, they ran out of... Oh, it's not powered. I know, it was an accident. And now I'm gonna be tried in
Has reached full parasite repellent saturation level.
multiple hearings and trials. Oh yeah, there's a little bit more carbonium that we can use, it looks like. That is not... Okay, I guess everything is tier 3, so let's go ahead and just build up a little bit more. You know, I really like how these towers are self-sufficient.
Danger! Enemy creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight.
Okay, looks like most of the attack's going to be directed up here and possibly over here. Okay, there's a few towers to defend the area. I'm going to just bolster it a little bit. Yep, so yep, one wave's coming down this way. Why are you out of water? I have water going, so let's... Something's not adding up here. Did I build it backwards? That's connected. Maybe somehow it needs to be drained. No, it has power, it's connected. Okay, you are pumping into here. It has water, but no water's making it into... Maybe I did just put it backwards. I'm just gonna sell that one just to double check.
Base is under attack.
Nope, that's where it goes. So maybe if I just complete that again, it'll solve the problem. Okay, yeah, so I guess...
The drone hub in Zone B is online.
Oh gosh.
Fermented gallimonium extract distribution is commencing.
Garlimonium extract. Yes, do not bake or... Well, I don't know why you would bake anything with garlic, but don't cook with garlimonium extract. Pro tip, yeah, don't ask me how I know. Oh. Well, there's still a few parasites here and there kicking about. Huh. Couple of crunches there, stepping on. Oop.
I'm detecting a change in wind power. This may affect our wind turbines.
Hopefully positively. Oh, that's almost destroyed. Yeah, they can't repair themselves. I guess that's the only thing. But they make their own power, so there's like no reason not to use them.
Stopped. This will affect wind turbine power generation.
It's kind of weird that we're using a napalm tower in the swamp. Just because, you know, everything is wet.
Zone B has reached full
Nice.
repellent saturation level. The entire mushroom tree is covered in gallimonium extract. The parasites are fleeing. We should go to the base of the tree to see this.
Okay. Let's take a look at the parasites running for their lives.
This is amazing. The garlimonium extract worked even better than I expected. The parasite nests are dying, and the great mushroom tree is starting to bloom in some places. This is such a warm feeling.
Okay, Ashley. The first stage of your plan to save this fungus is complete. What do you want us to do next?
Now that the parasites are gone, I can see how much this organism is being strangled by that aggressive thorn vine. Let's go to the east side of the tree to take another look at the situation. I think it's the worst over there. Take a look at these thorn vines, Mr. Riggs. The ones that are on the ground near the base of the tree look natural, but the ones that are strangling the tree look different. They're much thicker and darker.
Yeah.
They don't fit here.
Bigger spikes.
Ashley, these thicker vines look like a mutated version of the natural green ones. Their thorns are piercing the trunk of the great mushroom tree. It looks like they are feeding on this organism.
Let's call them dark thorn to make a clear distinction from the natural thorn vine.
The damage to the tree appears to be deep, substantial, almost intentional.
What if the parasites that we just removed were not the real problem? Maybe they attacked this organism because it was already weakened by the dark thorn.
Some of these dark thorn tendrils span away from the tree. I am picking up a dense energy flux within them.
It's the resin, Mr. Riggs. The dark thorn is pumping out resin from this fungus and it's transporting it somewhere. This is the real root of the problem. We have to destroy these tendrils.
A root of the problem.
I can try to track that energy flux, and maybe we could check where that resin is heading out. Given this substance's energy capacity potential, we should not ignore that.
Smart thinking, Mr. Riggs. It's great to have you on board with this.
Energy flux mapping in progress. It is a complex branching structure heading out in a few directions. I am detecting a larger energy condensation within a very dense part of the swamp. I am marking that location as a high-value point of interest for further investigation.
Excellent.
Okay.
We should go there as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Great
Heck
job,
yeah.
Mr. Riggs.
Wait a moment. I have picked up a small source of fungal resin very close to the fungal lair that we have just cleared out. It is not that big, but might be worth investigating.
Interesting. We should definitely check it out.
Okay, let's go investigate the fungal resin. We're gonna jump over here. Don't know what fungus would need with resin, but Yeah, it's probably working on a really nice live edge custom desk. That's what I'm gonna guess.
Look over there, Mr. Riggs.
Ooh.
It looks like a smaller version of the great mushroom tree. Let's go see it up close.
Okay.
Isn't that another
This looks like a
body from the same
spawner.
giant organism?
That is correct, Ashley. Both of these mushrooms are connected underground.
This smaller one
Oh.
looks much healthier. I can see fungal resin dripping from it.
Oh.
Beautiful.
This substance is an incredibly potent energy carrier. We could easily break it down and use it as a substitute for plasma.
What? Are you serious?
Whoa.
Yes. We can use it directly to power shield generators, or we could run it through a plasma converter to produce supercharged plasma to fuel heavy artillery batteries.
But how?
On the quantum molecular level, this fungal resin acts as a containment field for singular antimatter particles. The containment fluid disperses when it comes into contact with certain fungal enzymes, which causes the antimatter to react with regular matter and produce energy. The amount of antimatter that is contained in this resin is incredibly small, but it's enough to fuel the metabolic processes of this fungus. It is practically liquid energy.
That sounds amazing. We can use whatever is dripping out of this resin tree, but let's not overdo it. It's the lifeblood of this organism. We could kill it if we start extracting the substance on an industrial scale.
So I shouldn't be doing this. So it's good for power, but we shouldn't industrialize the should I be conflicted? I don't know. We'll set up a little something. I mean, we have vested interest in the resources on Galatea 37. Oh, and we're out of AI hubs, but that should be enough. Is there a landmass over here that, well, the map is definitely larger than I thought. Oh, it's only making 25 resin. That's not very much. I guess I don't have to worry about it right now. You know what? I haven't been building radars. I don't think I've been doing that for a little while. I guess I could still put down some artillery too, but these towers seem to be holding their own pretty well. Okay, let's go ahead and... the friendly fungal thicket. Let's pop in for a visit. Man, the artwork of the great tree looks like something else here. Yeah, I haven't really been using the geoscanner a whole lot, have I? Yeah, right? Friendly. Or just your friendly neighborhood Riftbreaker. The minigun is just a decoration.
Rift jump error. These are not the coordinates that we were aiming for.
Oh, this isn't the first time this has happened.
The jump.
How far are we from the destination?
A few kilometers. We landed in a very dense thicket. Our target is directly to the east.
I like the little walking path.
On a small hill.
Okay, we can get there on foot. Let's go.
Whoa, holy shit. Bad treants.
Danger. It's a trap. Detecting a lot of movement.
Bad trees. I have just the thing for this. Okay, it's not well, look, I came here in peace, alright? Then they swung first.
Creatures were camouflaged as trees.
We're stuck. We can't dig through their... They're making like a crowd control wall. Yeah, I wasn't anticipating murder trees either. Okay, energy sword, super effective against murder trees. Well, there's a lot of ground here, so I'm gonna put down a few. Whoa, dude, not cool. I'm gonna lightsaber their feet off. Oh, okay, the sword kind of works. So with this crowd control element that they have, that makes the melee. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's a friendly. We better not blue on blue that one. I can only face so many tribunal meetings. Okay, okay. You know what? This doesn't look friendly. More scanners. And let's pop a. Oh, this is a big thorn thicket. Okay, laser sword is super effective against everything. Oh yeah, research on the wasp gun. I forgot about that, and I just started thinking about it because I was thinking about, ooh, what's this? Oh, the gas grenade. I'm probably not going to use that. Wasp launcher. Okay, research in progress. Ooh, there's a lot of particle effects when you break the thorns. You know, I wonder if it burns too. Oh, the flamethrower is even better than the sword. But this is chugging the frame rate. There's way too many particles from breaking the thorns. Whoa. Yeah, bad tree ant. Okay, a plant thing. Another loot box. Sure. We'll tack that on. Yeah, where's Pippin and Mary when you need them? We're gonna need to broker some kind of deal with the tree guys.
Technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Whoa, I didn't shoot that one.
The vegetation in this part of the swamp is extremely dense. The jungle around our HQ seems like a forest nursery compared to this.
Based on my previous scans, we are probably walking above darkthorn roots right now.
Are you suggesting that it's responsible for this lush growth?
I think that is a possibility. Biomass density in this area is statistically above average by a large margin.
Interesting. Let's see what we can find at our destination.
Okay, get away from the Poogert.
I'm detecting a change.
Using him as a meat shield.
This may affect our wind turbines.
Oh, that was a tree ant and one of the speedy guys. Okay.
Wind
Poor
has
Poogert.
This will affect wind turbine power generation.
Oh, I narrowly avoided having his attack thrown on my head. Ew. And then we have his little maggoty buddies coming in for a social. No thank you. And we'll pretend that didn't just happen. Right? Right? Nobody saw that, right? I didn't say anything. In fact, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Oh, No. See, everything's fine. We don't need to watch the replay or body cam footage or anything. No. Nope. Nothing happened. Everything's copacetic here. No problems. You're safe, friend. Friend of mine. Yeah, everything's fine. Okay, more action this way. Jeez, we just cut that guy in half.
Riggs, are you sure that we're walking toward a small hill?
Yeah.
We're on a rather steep incline, and we didn't start our journey at sea level. I've just seen glimpses of the fungal swamp river delta in the distance below us.
I may have used imprecise terminology, actually. This is a small hill.
Listen, pal, words matter, okay?
Landscape. However, when we look at the so-called fungal swamp area, it is the highest peak within its geographical borders.
Sounds like you were just improvising in the beginning.
Yeah.
Now you're trying to be a smartass.
I am only trying to be more human.
Well, you don't need to be a politician, pal. Nope. Nope. No friendly fire or anything. Yep, I don't know where you're getting that idea.
How far are we from the destination?
We are about 2/3 toward our initial region coordinates.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I hope the vegetation.
Cougar Court. I don't know, man. Nothing bad happened, so.
I can. That is simply bad logic.
They should have programmed you with some empathy.
My creators did not have empathy, so they could not program it.
Ooh, sick burn on the programmers.
That makes a lot of sense.
So yes, we are moving on. No accidents have occurred. No treaties broken. Boy, Mr. Riggs sure does have a sense of humor, doesn't he? Ooh, that almost was bad. Jeez, more of these tree dudes. Another what? I don't see anything. Who's keeping count?
We're near the top of this mountain. Is that smoke coming from beyond the edge?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, nobody that shouldn't be hurt
But I do not understand why the planet
has gotten hurt.
did not report that.
That might explain why our rift jump failed in the beginning. I just hope you didn't mistake the fungal resin energy flux for some lava flows.
That is highly unlikely. Volcanic activity would mostly produce thermal radiation. The planetary scanner picked up regular bursts of gamma rays with the same oscillation pattern as from the fungal resin's matter versus antimatter energy metabolism process.
Okay, that sounds reasonable.
Yeah, Mr. Riggs over here trying to cover his tracks. We're on to him and his schemes, I tell ya. Yes, the treaties have indeed fallen through, and apparently they march for Saruman, despite the fact that he's also responsible for destroying
Is this the place that you marked?
everything that they came to know and love.
Energy condensation within the area behind these rocks.
Huh.
Okay, I can see a crevice that we can fit through. Let's see what is hiding on
Dude, time to go cave jumping. Woohoo. Let's go for it, man. Look out below. 40-ton combat mech on the way. I mean, 40-ton mech of friendly peace and good tidings on the way. Yeah, but no, I didn't break any tree teas. They're just, you know, it's hard to speak bark. Even AI can't figure that one out.
Strangers coming our way. I don't know how to describe it.
What is this thing? Okay. That was a very disturbing encounter.
What?
What was that thing, Mr. Riggs?
What? We didn't even see anything.
It didn't fit here at all.
I
What?
do not know, Ashley. It did not have a clearly defined form, and it did not look like any other Galatean creature we had met before.
I missed
I
it.
think it would be accurate to describe it as a multicellular colony with a central cell that was quickly dividing into smaller, similar cells.
What?
The smaller cells were acting as both a defensive and an offensive mechanism.
True.
I think it was drawn to our presence.
Most of the Galatean wildlife is aggressive to our presence. That is nothing new. However, I think that this creature was also aggressive towards the local flora. It was destroying everything on its path.
It looked like an embodiment of a living disease. Let's call this thing a canceroth. This encounter can't be a coincidence. We're trying to track down the source of Darkthorn, and this is what we get?
You are probably right, Ashley. We should expect strong resistance.
I didn't really get a good look at it, but if Ashley's going to name it Canceroth, it's probably pretty serious business. And yes, they did attack me first, so what can you do? I came in peace, and they weren't having it, so... But this place looks friendly. Jungle, swamp creatures with fiery, hellish flames down below. I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. Probably. Oh, there's some more tripods. There's a natural thorn path that they're kind of leading us on here, so I guess I'm just gonna follow that. Oh, okay. That makes more sense to go along this path. Okay, I don't want to be in the acid artillery plumes. They're deploying mustard gas here. Okay, what's... Oh, that plant thing? Okay, I need to... Okay, my drones are doing that, so... Poor Poogert. I'm just waiting down here for the Canceroth to require this month's protection installment. Okay, I'm going the wrong way, but I'm kind of taking a look around, exploring everything, seeing if there's anything that I can assuage myself of value here. I don't think that's the right word, but... Oh, okay, this is a big loot pickup thing. I don't think I need it. Okay, a couple of tripod guys.
A lot of movement near our destination. Expect strong resistance, Ashley.
I have a feeling whatever's here doesn't want us to be. Okay, a bunch of trees, bunch of plants, and I'm stuck on the trees crowd control skill. Bunch of spawners. Okay, let's make short work of these towers.
We have cleared out the area, Ashley.
These creatures were amassing around this mushroom tree, and the Darkthorn growth is here as well. It's sucking up the resin.
Ashley, this resin tree is a part of the same organism as the great mushroom tree where we have built our outposts.
Interesting.
Your theory was correct. This is just another fruit body of a single giant organism.
These giant fruit bodies produce a special resin that is insanely rich in nutrients and organic energy cells. The dark thorn seems to be attacking them, bleaching the fungal resin.
This theory makes sense. We should learn more about the dark thorn to confirm if it can pose a threat to our mission on Galatea 37. We still have not confirmed if this is a natural parasite or some more recent mutation that could be dangerous to this ecosystem.
We have another point of interest remaining in this area. Let's check it out to see if we can find more answers.
Yeah, we need to get to the answers. We're gonna need to get some that old schmuck Darkthorn and bring him back to our room. Turn the lamplight on him. Point it at his face. Ask him the hard questions. We'll see who breaks first. But I can give you a spoiler right now. It ain't gonna be me.
Nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out.
Okay, I think we need to go that direction anyway, so that's where the nests are located. We're coming for you, Darkthorn. Do you hear me? We're coming for you. And I'm bringing hell with me. I'm just gonna go through the middle of this here. Okay, maybe that wasn't a good idea. It worked out. There's nothing a lightsaber can't. No problem that a lightsaber can't solve. Granted, that's not true in the case of Luke Skywalker, but to be fair, it wasn't used correctly, so you know, sometimes showing mercy is actually more cruel. So just keep that in mind.
Warning! Hostiles nearby. I am detecting a large group of creatures.
Okay, another big
Prepare for a fight.
Roger.
yeah, we're gonna work this out here. Oops. Okay, I'm not gonna hurt that one. Not that I've hurt one before. Okay, it was okay. If something happens, it's just collateral due to enemy fire.
Wind turbines are back.
Oh, okay, and here's the spawner things. Nope, plenty of minigun ammo, so I'm good there.
We've cleared out this nest. It looks very similar to the previous one. The local creature
Did he make it? Oh, good.
Mushroom tree that is entangled with darkthorn growth.
It may seem like there is nothing new to learn from this, but it is precisely what we needed. The Darkthorn tendrils span out underground from both of these locations, and I can track the energy flux from the fungal resin that they are leaching out from the mushroom trees. It all connects at a central spot. Not that
I know, right?
I think
We're gonna name this one. Where'd he go? Why did our radar go away? We're gonna call this one Poogerty the Third. I want to feed him. Okay, there's some food up here for him, so we're gonna make this happen if it's the last thing I do in the depths of Galatea 37. Okay, I like that. I guess we can call him Lucky. Here you go, pal. That's kind of make the environment safer for him. Oh, look at him. Lucky's getting his next meal. It looks like he enjoyed it. And, well, you know, it's the natural order of things, so what in the world? What the hell was that? You know, I want to try something here. I'm going to equip the teleporter. Yeah, teleport, equip. So the teleport makes combat a little bit more interesting. Okay, let's move onward and investigate a Darkthorn location. It's a fairly straight path. I mean, the plant life is really the biggest problem. Oh, here's some more of those spore thingies. And no, I don't need any. I'm not signing autographs right now. Move it along here.
This is it, Mr. Riggs.
Dude, there's a lot of stuff here.
I concur. We have almost reached our goal. Warning! A new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
Jeez, they're pretty thick and... What the...
Canceroth are spawning here. We have to...
Oh damn, these are Canceroth? Jeez, those things are creepy.
Warning! Hostile creatures are coming
Yeah, I don't like the looks of those things.
and clear it out.
I hope this is working. I don't even know what I'm looking at. It's like a huge clump of Canceroth. It's like Cancer and Sephiroth had a kid together. Except it looks like his mom. Okay, we're just gonna get in here and swing this sword like nobody's business. I have mods on it, so it'll heal me a little bit per hit, so I heal a percentage of damage dealt. So that helps out a little bit, right? Oh, okay, it looks like a Canceroth spawner. Yeah, not today. Ooh, okay, there's two more Canceroth. Oh man, they get a skull on the minimap too. Where's my skull? Yeah, pretty much, especially with the acid bombs there. Luckily the Canceroth doesn't have any ranged weapons. Oh, there's another one up here. Okay, I got his home.
I am not detecting any significant hostile presence in the area anymore.
All of this growth looks corrupted.
So they just keep spawning, so there's just that big thing in the center and it just keeps
So much of the Darkthorn
duplicating itself.
Is this
What it looks like.
holding all of the resin to?
The tendrils that we have tracked were all coming to this place, but it does not mean that this is the only...
And these plants regenerate pretty quickly too. More roaches.
Canceroth was controlling the growth of the Darkthorn, or if it was the other way around.
The Darkthorn looks like a mutated version of the thorn vines abundant in this biome, and the Canceroth layers...
Boy, they just keep coming until you get the central organism.
Evidence points in a single direction.
What if the Canceroth is trying to take control of this enormous fungus that spans the entire swamp?
How and why would it do that?
Think about it.
Unlimited power?
An organism of this size must be too difficult to corrupt easily. You'd have to weaken it first. The resin is the lifeblood of this huge fungus. We've already seen what happened to the great mushroom tree when it lost most of its resin. It was infected with parasites and started to dry out. At the same time, the Canceroth is using the resin to multiply itself and grow in strength. If we don't stop this process, it can lead to disaster. This place is contaminated. We have to burn it to the ground.
I can leave a timed nuclear explosive at this site before we rift jump to safety. That will cleanse the entire area.
Yes, I think this is the best way to make sure it doesn't grow back. We have to return to the fungal swamp outpost as soon as possible. We left the darkthorn growth intact over there.
Huh.
Let's see what happens to it after we nuke this place.
Okay, lucky might not be as lucky as we initially thought.
Send out strong seismic waves, which could wake up the volcano. We will not be able to return here.
That's good. I don't intend to get back here. Let's hope we can save the fungal swamp ecosystem by burning out the rot in this place.
A new technology.
Okay, where do we put the nuke?
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Yeah. But it's for the greater good. We need to save all of them Poogerts, so... I don't know, Lucky is pretty tough. Where do we leave the nuclear explosion? Oh, right here, I guess. I'm sure Lucky's okay. Still doing just fine. Yeah. So that just happened. Yeah. Whoa. So it's like a thermonuclear detonation that triggered a volcano. And there's a firestorm now.
Back at the fungal swamp outpost, I have visual confirmation from the planetary scanner that the Canceroth lair has been swiped clean by the explosion.
That's reassuring. I can hear that the volcano eruption is still ongoing. Nature will take care of that Canceroth abomination. It looks like the great mushroom tree is doing better after we remove the
Pooper's a warrior, man.
outpost also seems to be a bit clearer.
Lucky Sir Pooper the Fourth is
All of these signs
tough.
are positive, Ashley.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Appears to be mostly unaffected by our actions. It is still draining resin from the tree.
Huh.
That's not good.
So the nuke wasn't necessary?
Wither and die. Can you try to trace the fungal resin's energy flux again? Is it moving far away?
All of the traces end close to our position.
That's good. Maybe we've destroyed it after all, and these are just the remaining parts.
We should destroy this location to prevent any further contamination by this organism. I suggest a 27 megaton fusion explosion at our outpost coordinates to eliminate any unnecessary risk.
No, we can't.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna destroy the great mushroom tree of greatness.
Investigate this area, and now you want to obliterate it?
One of my priorities is to suggest the most efficient solutions. This swamp is irrelevant to our primary objective on Galatea 37.
Whoa, hold up. Who programmed you, man?
That's a bit short-sighted. Don't nuke the planet that you want to live on in the future if you don't have to.
Well, wait, we
Back to the
just
list of priorities.
How would you suggest to remove the Darkthorn?
kind of nuked the planet though, so
Plasma shield generators and precisely target the Darkthorn growth with heavy cluster missiles. They have enough range to cover the entire tree. And if we calibrate the shield generators precisely, then the damage should be minimal. The remaining thorn vine should die off without a resin source.
I think you are leaving a large margin of error. But we can still revert to my plan if this does not work out.
okay, so we need to build 3 HCM launchers and add shielding to the other zones, apparently. So this is going to make things slightly more complicated. Well, you know, I think this zone already has shielding. But now we need to get gas in here. Okay, these guys output 400 plasma. We are using oh, that's water. Okay, we're using 40 plasma, so I can just build a decompressor. Let's see. I can do a tier 2 one. Where'd it go? Compressor, so I can do a level 2 compressor. And that'll give me 2... Wait a second. Now I'd have to do a level 3. That's still okay. I thought the level 2... Now let's just make sure I hook into the right pipe here. Okay. Yep. Right here will be just fine. And then... Oh, it's still not getting power over there. Okay, so we can do a tier 3 decompressor, and that'll compress 200 plasma, and then I can build a decompressor tier 1 just to... You know, there's not really any more room over here. I'm gonna have to put it... Yeah, up here, I guess.
The area has been expanded.
Again?
Please check your map.
Oh.
Ashley, I have bad news. I am picking up a few signatures that look like cancer.
Uh-oh.
They are heading our way from the east.
That's not good.
No. That means they must be spawning from someplace nearby.
That's super not good, because those guys are kind of jerks. So here's the decompressor. Tier 1. So I'll build that here. And... we need one over here. So it is decompressor tier 1. Well, this one's going to be in a much better location. Let's nestle it in like right here. Yeah, this one's going to be in like the superior location, because there's a lot more room to work with here. Oh, and this makes resin, so it whoa, and we're under attack already. Whoa, I didn't think there'd be like 8 canceroths. Okay, a nuke point blank does the trick.
I think that was all of them.
Okay.
Do you know where they could be coming from?
Yes, they must be spawning from an island to the east. There's a large dark thorn tendril looming over that area.
Ooh.
It must still be connected to the great mushroom tree. Let's go there and burn that hydra.
Okay, so we need to... Okay, yes, plasma needs to come out. Hopefully one shield generator is enough. We'll see if this works. No, they don't. This is really exciting, actually, because normally they don't...
The plasma shield generator in Zone B is operational.
Oh, we have to click equip. Okay, so apparently this will work. Zone A. Okay, and then we just need to slap this guy here. And okay, everything should be powered like it's supposed to be. And then we're just gonna need to figure out how to get gas in here. Not this kind of gas, not the Boogert extract.
The plasma shield generator in Zone A is operational.
Oh, we need to go ahead and set this to plasma. Perfect. I mean, I could do a little bit more and spread the plasma shielding around, but... Now, as far as supplying the HCM launchers, where is... It's going to be a red triangle. Okay, there's one here. There's one up here. Because oh, okay, there's one here. It looks like that one's the closest one. So we're gonna... we can sell off some of that. Yeah, the base should be really, really well off. Sorry, boys, we need your land. This is probably Nicolas Cage's island. One of them, anyway. He's into some pretty weird stuff, just let me tell you what. So we need to go ahead and build a gas extractor. It's one of these. Okay. Is this? Nope. Oh, yep, here it is, gas extractor. How much gas do you make? 125. And it does use energy.
Warning! A new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby
And we
nest.
need to go ahead and slap down a few towers too. Oh, we can't because I'm out of AI hubs. And
Detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
okay. So there's bosses coming. And we need to reposition this. Okay. And then I need a few more AI hubs, which actually worked out perfectly because we got rid of that carbonium. So... okay, the attack is coming down through here, which this area is built up pretty well already. Wait, how did I teleport here? There's no ground for me to put a, huh. Yeah, there's no ground anywhere near here. I don't even know how I got over here like that. Oh, okay, there's a big Canceroth attack incoming. Yep, close and personal, and then nuke right to the face. A nuke right to the face. Okay, I guess they aren't that tough. There's actually an achievement to kill them that's called They Aren't That Tough, and you have to take out 20 of them, which is why I'm not going over to that island just yet. Oh, okay, that's how I got here. Okay. This area should be okay, though. But where was... oh, yes, up here. Okay, this is almost done. So this is going to make flammable, so it makes 125 flammable gas. I do want to put down a couple towers just to try and keep this area mostly safe.
Base is under attack.
Too close to danger. Hostile creatures are approaching our
Okay,
base.
and I do have a thinger. I need to make a compressor. Well, it is mud. You know, I think there's another structure. Well, that thing's almost destroyed. There's another structure that can use mud. Is this it? Biomass condenser. So it makes 150 sludge.
Warning! Hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there.
And it's also built on water. Yeah, it does. Just gotta clear a little bit of room to get in there.
Is under attack.
Oh, the attack was from... huh. I'm actually not sure now. I guess it was coming from two directions. I was fighting off the screen there. I gotta remember I have the teleport movement skill equipped, not the dash. So I can just sort of teleport around, which is nice. Oops. Yeah, it'll take a second to rethink how I'm dashing around for combat. Just gotta move the mouse. Yeah, this area is getting hit pretty hard. Oh man, there's Canceroths coming in. This area is getting reamed. nothing a few nukes can't handle. Okay, those are dead. Let's go ahead and rebuild if we need to. They're shooting at all kinds of stuff. Okay, I think this area is safe. This area... Yeah, these big ones have a minimum range, so they can't get things that are right up on them. Oh, okay. Some towers killed the Canceroths over here, apparently. Okay, the Canceroths are very weak to these towers. Happy benefit. So, let's take a look. Why is there a nuclear explosion? Best not to ask some questions. Okay, what we need to do... Okay, so this makes 125. So we do have these biomass condensers. So let's go ahead and just... Okay, put 3, I think. Oh, maybe I can do 4. I guess I don't have to do. And we can make a gas extractor. And I forget how much gas the HCM... How much do you need? Oh, just 25 per
I am
second.
detecting a radical increase of biological content within the atmosphere. Vegetative reproduction has rapidly accelerated all around us.
Interesting.
From a nearby nest.
Okay, there's another attack coming down this way too. Pipeline. Okay, here's my pipeline. Let's connect this together. Oh, this plant just regrew. Interesting. But it's kind of in the way. Okay. Alright, but what we need now is gas filtering plants. So these guys make sludge, so that's going to be 150 sludge. Let's make a storage container. This just makes straight up gas, so I don't need to worry about this one just yet. So I don't have a whole lot of room to work with here. I need to have at least 300 gas. Okay, this is making sludge. So now we can go ahead and let's see, the best placement, probably something like this. No, I got the pattern wrong. You have to stack them the opposite direction. Because you put the furthest one up here. Oh, no, it's this way. Okay, so we can do it like this. Okay, this should get me to where I want to be for the most part. So let's go ahead and feed them. And then connect the gas production. So I need at least 300 gas production. And am I gonna get that? So that's 150, 150.
Hostile creatures are
So yeah, I'll have it.
The event has ended. Visibility is returning back to normal.
Yeah, the event didn't really affect the visibility all that much. I was anticipating it to be a little bit worse. Okay, so he has 400 coming in, so it'll be 500 once that pops. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, yeah, 425. So, yeah, that's perfect. So now we just need to make a couple compressors, and we'll be able to get the HCM towers over there by the tree. Let's see. The compressors are over here. I think I can be a little bit fancy with my placement here. Okay, so that's gonna use 400 of it. And then I'm just gonna need to get enough room. Okay, let's see. We're gonna need one more decompressor. That's the plasma compressor. Here it is. Oh no, that's a super cooler liquid decompressor. Yeah, I need to put it down with enough room for the HCM missile. So let's go ahead and right here. Basically, I mean, we had to blow up the volcano. Kind of, it seems like it worked, but now we need to, like, we're putting energy shielding on the tree, right? So we're going to be able to, like, keep the tree safe, at least the important parts of the mushroom tree. God, I love mushrooms. But then we're going to, okay, and you need to decompress gas. Equip. Hopefully they're connected, because that, oh, there we go.
Is online and ready.
Oh, that's what HCM is an acronym for. Yeah, here comes the heavy missile heavy cluster missile. So this bad boy is up and ready to go. So we just need to do the same thing at the other three sides.
Warning! A new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby...
Oh, hey, it's not just me. It makes it easier to have something to play off of here, too. There's not very much room, so I'm getting down to the brass tacks here as far as what my options are. Because we cannot build these on the water. Okay, decompressor. Well, there's enough room. I guess I'm just being dramatic. And let's take a look here. Oh yeah, these two can just hook up right to each other. And I should, perfect. So if this area is good, I just need to, oh, I have to wait till it's built before I can tell it what I want it to decompress. Now this area, oh, never mind it. Okay, the cables, so I'm gonna be able to get power over here. Decompressor. And HCM launcher. So now we just gotta let them...
Heavy cluster missile launcher number 2 is operational.
Well, not yet, Mr. Riggs. We need to equip gas. Now it's operational. I'm not sure what's gonna happen once we finish the last one here. Jeez, these towers just destroy these guys. Okay, nothing like a quad nuclear missile launch to tear that apart. And then we just need to equip gas.
Operational capacity. Ashley, we have all of the infrastructure ready and waiting, but we have to clear out the Canceroth lair before we can proceed with the sequence.
Oh, okay. Okay. The game knows, man. It knows. It's watching. So now we have to go obliterate the Canceroth because apparently we decide who lives and who dies here, being the only human on the planet. So now we just need to hoof it on over here. Well, nothing happened. Everything's fine. I'm not trigger happy or anything. Perfectly reasonable here. Nice. Okay, the cancer. Oh, it's just a huge island of thorns. I keep forgetting I have the teleport on there. I need to get a little bit more use out of that. Oh, it didn't recharge yet.
Warning. Hostile creatures are coming from a nearby.
Okay, how do we get up
It's
there?
like a fortress.
Yeah, it is.
Azeroth just passed through the thorn vines like thin air.
Stop complaining, Ashley.
Yeah, that's not fair.
We could just nuke this place.
Okay, he's got a point.
Regular nuke launchers. I think that would be justified.
Whoa, I almost died there. Okay, I need a double launch cluster, not two. Come on, come on. Ah, that was still only just one. I'm gonna have to get in there and use a sword. Oh, okay. Nope, that cleared it out. Yeah, that was a close call. This area is no joke. I think staying mobile is going to be the key here. Because these plants just regenerate like no tomorrow. Oh, okay. That was easy enough.
Ashley, we've cleared out the Canceroth lair.
Good. It looks like the Canceroth growth was directly connected to the Darkthorn tendrils. I hope they all die when we detach them from their source of resin.
Phew. Okay, so we just need to get out of there.
Thoughts and prayers, Ashley.
Yes.
If your plan does not work out, we can always go with mine.
Your support is indispensable, Mr. Riggs.
As always, so...
Technology has been developed. New buildings.
Ashley, we are ready to proceed with your plan. Please head to our outpost building to coordinate the targeted missile launch sequence. I am sure that everything will work out just as expected.
Yeah, always. You know, what could go wrong?
It's not working well with you.
No, I am fine. The smell of garlimonium makes my wires buzz with excitement.
We're ready to start the heavy cluster missile launch procedure, Mr. Riggs.
Acknowledged. Recalibrating plasma shield generators. Focusing all power around the Great Mushroom Tree. Power levels locked. Initiating coordinated heavy cluster missile launch sequence. 5, 4,
Oh, we get a countdown too. Nice.
1.
Dude, cutscene. Dude, heavy cluster missiles for the win, man. Oh man, and the shielding's going too.
It's hard to see things clearly through all the smoke, but the tree is still standing, and I don't see any large darkthorn tendrils anymore. Let's take a walk around the tree to examine the results.
Is it gonna make us one? Okay, yeah. Yeah, do you mean this blue bar right here? This is the shield, and the green one is our wife. And there's different attachments that we can get to add more or less of... Huh. Well, the vines are gone now. And there's a firestorm
The
again.
dense darkthorn growth on this side is gone, and the trunk of the tree appears to be mostly
Yeah, these ones over here, like this bar with the lightning bolt, that's our energy level.
Mushroom Tree anymore.
Hey, I think this part of the plan worked out quite well.
You might have been right, Ashley, but that does not guarantee that we have destroyed all of the Canceroth. We should monitor this area to make sure that this threat does not come back.
Oh, we aren't done yet, Mr. Riggs. We can't leave this organism in such a state. There's no guarantee that...
Oh, okay, yeah. So now,
to bring it back to its full strength.
Ashley's a
Otherwise,
botanist.
it's like an open wound
And we're a
waiting
plant
to be
doctor.
infected. Let's go to the other side of the tree. I have an idea.
Okay.
Look at the base of the trunk. This is the healthiest side of the fruit body.
Yeah.
It's still dripping with resin, but it's not
True.
producing it fast enough to heal the rest of the tree.
No, it's
We can
not.
boost this process by transfusing more fungal resin into it.
Oh.
That might work. But how do you intend to acquire so much resin?
Well, there's a little bit over there.
Most of it from this area.
This fungus is spanning under the entire fungal swamp biome. The great mushroom tree is the largest fruit body that we've seen, but we should be able to gather more resin from smaller specimens that have not been attacked by darkthorn. We can then transport it here through liquid compressors and decompressors. Can you scan for an area that could potentially contain some younger resin trees?
Oh.
Please wait. I am recalibrating the
Okay.
planetary scanner to search for traces of the fungal resin's energy spectrum. I think you enjoy challenging me, Ashley.
As a matter of fact, I do, Mr. Riggs. There's no better way to spend the day.
Challenge completed.
They should get married already.
In a remote area of the swamp, near the ocean. Quantum scans indicate that it is relatively young and should contain substantial amounts of resin. I have marked it on the planetary scanner interface.
So we're gonna have to build one more outpost, it seems. I guess the tidbit of resin we have over here is not going to be enough, but since we're going to have to come back through here, let me... Piping, pipe, okay, pipe. Let's go ahead and just kind of bring this out over here, and then we're going to need to bring... I'm going to build 2 decompressors. Let's see here... And apparently okay, here we are. So we need decompress. Oh, now we can't travel.
Is heading towards our base.
Can I fit 2? 1 and 2. Okay, so that's 2 decompressors, so that'll give me capacity for 400 resin. Oh, they built these on the floor automatically. That's interesting. So right on the very edge it'll do it. Huh. You know, it'd be kind of nice if it could do that for the desert and acidic plains. Just, you know, just saying. Let's go ahead and make a storage thingy. Oh, dude, we can put it right there. And then piping. Yeah, it's not letting us take any resin from here, even though I have it hooked up. Oh, that's within range. Cool. So these guys... Is this resin? No, magma, morphium, mud, slut. Compressed resin. None available. So after this attack clears, we're going to need to hoof it on over... and collect some more resin so we can heal this bad boy. I mean, there's a little bit right here, but that's probably not enough for the needs. Well, there's a little bit, there's another one right here too, but there's not really any dry land in that entire, like I could route the pipeline up here and do a compressor, but it's only 25 of the resource. Let's go ahead and make a few repairs. Whoa, our carbonium's full.
Enemy creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight.
Yeah, I'm ready to fight, alright. Lightsaber in one hand. Oppenheimer's child in the other. We're about to make things right.
Base is under attack.
Huh? I thought... Oh, this is the area that's gonna get attacked. Oh yeah, that's how you make an entrance. I meant to teleport behind them, but that didn't work out too good.
There's a breach.
And I still haven't really used the wasp gun either. I kind of forgot about it. Oh, some tree boys. That's a dense cluster. A couple canceroths mixed in there. Oh, that entire outpost has just gotten destroyed. Yep. Nope. No thank you. Pass. Oh, there's a canceroth over there too. Okay, my HP regain mod is doing work on the sword, so I'm not really having any problems. Ooh, nice. That was a satisfying crunch. Nope. Gosh, those artillery guys are annoying. Okay, now there... Oops. There is a canceroth kind of over here. I guess I got it. Boy, this area took a beating. Let's just rebuild it. Well, it didn't have very many towers either, but... Well, these things don't need power to work. That makes this area so much easier to work with. Where's the artillery guy? It's probably off the map somehow.
Base is under attack.
Did they take care of it? I think they took care of it. Okay, let's go ahead and... Vine wall, okay. Let's take a look at the aliens. I'll research this. Ooh, a flame blade. Yeah, I'm not reading all of that, but... Okay, expert tier, wasp launcher, what's the... Oh, the vine wall. We have a lot of wall options that we can use. What I like is you can use the single hotkey for the wall and then just use the alt key and cycle through all of the options here. So there's crystal walls that we could build. Laser walls are my favorite. The vine walls automatically recede into the ground when you get close, so you can shoot over them with ease and you don't need to build gates. Oh, and they heal themselves over time, but can't reconstruct from runes on their own. Okay, okay. You know, I think vine walls are pretty good. Let's take a look. Yeah, everything else is pretty mined out. What are these purple dots? Do I have some... Oh, there's some bros here. Some Poogerts. Poogertai. Well, let's go ahead and go to the fungal forest. See what's cooking. You know, mushrooms are really good. You know, I'm all in favor of saving the great mushroom tree of Galatea 37. I mean, this mushroom tree, this mushroom stalk, projects into the clouds, man. There's nothing more majestic, I don't think. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're here. Squish. We're probably gonna need fusion power.
We are on the edge of the fungal swamp, Ashley. This area is mostly flooded, so it is going to be difficult to find land that we can build on.
Oh boy.
To build efficient outposts, so that's probably the easiest part. Let's look for a good spot for an outpost.
That was a
and
close
try to
call.
find some resin trees while we're at it.
Okay, resin trees and outpost, got it. So this one's gonna be a challenge to say the least. These artillery dudes. I don't know, these kind of look more like crickets, kind of. Okay, let's take a look here. Oops. Nothing happened. Everything's copacetic. I wonder why there's so many Poogerts here. Oops.
Technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available.
So So where's a suitable location for an outpost? Shush, nothing happened. Everybody's good. Nobody's missing any tentacles or anything. No poop chutes were damaged. This looks like a decent area of land. Boy, there's an extremely high concentration of enemies here. Yep, nothing happened. It's all good. We didn't see it. It didn't happen, right? A tree falls in the forest. No one's there to see it. Did the tree really fall? I say it didn't.
Found the first resin tree. It looks very healthy. The resin is dripping off of it. This entire area looks a lot more fresh and lively than the other parts of the fungal swamp that we visited.
This area is
Well, my logic is not flawed, so I don't.
fungal fruit bodies.
I understand that this is a new concept, so it makes sense that it'd be amazing.
Resin to transform the environment to a form that allows it to spread further.
I think that is a very probable assumption. However, would you call it an invasive species under these circumstances?
I guess we could, but I think that the rate at which this is happening and the geographical limitations prevent it from being a threat. However, if you're worried about that, you should notice that diverting some of the fungal resin to the center of the swamp might slow its growth, while making sure that the entire organism remains in balance.
You know that that is not what I was trying to say. But if you insist on manually steering an incredibly complex biological ecosystem, then please, go ahead.
I never said that nature can make the best decisions for itself. I think we can help it.
Okay, I did not hit that one, as we can see on the tapes. Okay, so I'm not really seeing a good place to lay down. I mean, we're gonna have to lay down a bunch of pipeline here. I don't think there's any way around it. Looked like they were like worshipping each other or something. I'm just taking a look around to see where a good outpost location is. Everything's gonna have to be pretty spread out, so I'm still gonna need enough power for the decompressor. That's going to be the most resource intensive thing that we're going to build here. Yep, there's a Canceroth on the map. Oh, Shurians, and missed him. They blend in so well. Ow. Okay, he just tore my backside open there. Okay. You know, I guess this massive land looks pretty good, and there's not really any plants that are growing on it either. So this is going to be enough to work with, I think. And it's kind of in the middle. Where's the map? And the resin trees are over here. So I think this is the best location for my... What is this going to be? The 11th? Yeah.
Is on the way, Ashley.
Excellent, Mr. Riggs. We have to compress a lot of resin to bring the great mushroom tree.
How much is a lot? Whoa, 300.
Pipelines with floating towers. We only have to provide them with AI cores and ammunition. So as long as we have a lot of power, we can build reliable defenses even on water.
We have to connect our pipelines to more than a few resin trees.
Okay, we're gonna need 2 compressors.
Thankfully, we can connect all of the resin pipelines into a single network. I'm having strong flashes.
I did a tier 3 and a tier 2.
On the Morphium lakes. Speaking of which,
That'll give me 300 on the dot.
take advantage of Morphium towers if we transport some of that liquid here.
Yeah, we could. Okay, we need power. One power plant should be enough. So you need 100 clean water. Let's go ahead.
A lot of movement heading our way, Ashley. We should strengthen our defenses.
There's never a dull moment. We can take advantage of the fungal resin that's abundant in this place and set up some shield generators or heavy artillery to defend this outpost.
Oh, we can use the resin to fuel the heavy artillery towers too. That's interesting. Okay, this area looks like it's set up. We don't want to power those because... Okay, this... Okay, it has energy and it's made water, so we just need to wait for the reactor. And I'm gonna build one of these just in case. How much power? Okay, 50 energy, that's practically nothing. Are these okay, compressors are ready to compress. I wonder if it's 25 per tree, because if we look at it, once I can figure out how to get up there. So it just makes 25 per second, so it's like 25 per tree, I think. So there's 4 sections that we can hook up to, and it just spits out 25 per tree. Oh, they just have a big tail that they slap you with. A Poogert. Buy some mud dudes. Some swamp things.
Hey, this island looks unusual.
Be careful, Ashley. There's a lot of movement over there.
Well, we're practically almost here anyway. Yeah, but what makes this area unusual? Okay, that's a wall we can't really do anything with. Yeah, the Morpheum Towers, as we explored in the Metal Terror deal. That's right. That's right, don't you know now they've got ourselves some swamp things up in here. I don't know what the deal with this island is. I guess there's like a tree and there's like bogeys coming down from it all the time. So it's like a combat arena over here. Not a good place for a Poogert to be hanging out.
Take a look at that dried out resin tree. There's a small opening at the base of its trunk.
Interesting. I sense a strong air current coming out from that opening.
An air current?
There must be a cave underneath.
A cave?
The passage is blocked by the tree's roots. Maybe we could cut through them or blow them up?
Negative. This tree is very dry, so it could break down and fall. In addition, the surface of this island is very unstable. We could collapse the cave, and the surrounding water would flood in very quickly.
Okay, I have a different idea. We can pump some resin into this husk. It should bring it back to life.
Okay, so...
Then we should be able to bend them or squeeze through them.
we need to protect this guy.
Hostile creatures are approaching our base. Get ready for battle. Base is under attack.
Yep, so the ranged dudes in the back row. And we got their tanks moving forward. And here's wave 2. Go ahead and put down some sentry towers and a decoy for good measure. Nothing, this situation can't, or no situation can't be solved by a few million rounds of 20 millimeter, am I right? Oh, okay. That area looks good. Oh. And with that, we should have our reactor up and running. Nice. And with that, we are also going to have the option for shielding. So let's see. I'm gonna run some off over here, and then I want a little bit.
I'm detecting
I don't want it to be connected there, but
and wind speed. A fog is forming up.
yeah, I think it's gonna have to, or I can just sell that and put it somewhere else later. But let's go ahead and put down some shielding. And as soon as I find, okay, here it is.
It's hard to see anything in this fog.
Shield. shield, and shield, and I'm not going to be able to get another one there, so I guess I'll just double it up here. Okay. Oh, and they need power too. No biggie. And oh, this one needs plasma. Why is the combat feed resin to dead clump of trees 10k? Okay. As far as I'm aware, oh, okay, I need a bunch of AI hubs too. And I mean a bunch. Okay, I don't really need carbonium right now. Guess we're just gonna do a wall of AI hubs on the southern border. That should do. Okay, so now we're gonna be able to get our defenses going. And how much resin's left over? You're using water, 200 plasma. Oh, I'd have to make supercharged plasma, and I don't really want to do that. So I guess that makes resin a little bit more valuable because you don't have to supercharge it to use it for the... yes, I have compressors built. We're good on that front. 30 millimeter. Well, I was just shooting off the cuff. We can talk millimeters here. More millimeters better, am I right?
The fog is clearing up. This will make things easier for us.
Okay, so we need to put down a couple of these guys.
Too close to another building at the same time.
5 should do it here, and then I'm going to try and do the same thing on this side. Oh, that's weird. Let me put these ones closer to that, but sometimes it's better not to ask too many questions.
Close to another building of the same type.
Okay, I'm liking this. Let's go ahead and get a radar going. What did they kill? Oh, a treant. No big deal. He barked up the wrong leaf. Okay, and I'm just gonna put a couple over here. Not that. Yes.
Close to another building at the same time.
Okay, this should pretty much secure the island. Now for the pain in the hinder part, running the resin trees. So I have 3 up here to play with. Let's run the pipeline, and then I will, well, the defenses are right here. So I'm gonna just do some point defenses.
Technology has been developed.
New buildings are available.
And then hopefully fill in with these guys. Because this is going to be the bulk of the power right here. Man, it's so nice that these don't actually use power. I'm going to go ahead and just make it like a straight line. Oh, okay. We're here. Try not to click and put like 5 of them down. So let's go ahead and start collecting some resin. So I can at least pipe 75 down here. Let's go ahead and just run it here. Where's the... Oh, I walked past it. Okay, you can just tag along there. Make sure... Yeah, these trees are a little bit... Oh, okay, so it does go one more under the brush here. Well, that's the bigger ask here. Like, are we doing a disservice to Galatea 37 just because we have Rift Portal technology? Is it unethical for us to be using the carbonium and iron resources, taking them from the natives, disrupting the natural process? I mean, even here we're interfering with the local ecological system so that it is not able to go by natural selection. So personally, I prefer FAFO over natural selection. Fool around and find out, for those of you who may not be aware. But there are things that we need to look at and explore. Oh, really? Dude, this is my zen, man. I just got some nasty plants barfing all over my efforts here. Yeah, we're gonna need to build some towers in this area because it's too hot. And the towers like to respawn, or the plants do. Towers will respawn too. Just give them,
Too close to another building of the same
given the proper amount of time. Okay, and I'll just do one more up there just to give them the fighting chance. And then we're gonna like crisscrossy zag here.
Too close to another building.
Yeah, too close. Story of my life. Okay. And then we're gonna run some more pipeline. Okay. Yeah, he's friendly. Okay, those plants aren't shooting at me, so that's good.
Warning! An enemy attack is imminent. We should build stronger defenses.
Okay, so I have the resin coming to the tree, so that shouldn't take too long. I have a feeling we're going to want to build up some defenses here, though.
Too close to another building of the same type.
Okay, that should do it. And then I'm going to do a rift portal and one of these, just in case we need to route power over here. Oh yeah, that's not going to take very long at all. Oh, the attack's coming from the north. I'm not sure where they're going to find most appealing to attack. Yeah, it looks like the pipeline should be able to hold their own. Let's go ahead and connect this into the pipeline too. So that's 100, so now we just need to get, whoa. Oh, okay, here's another, okay, so we're just gonna feed this out through here. Excuse me, oops, nothing happened. But I mean, we're rerouting the resin to the main plant so that it can help heal itself too, so I mean, we're not necessarily taking it. I haven't used it for anything just yet. So we're just giving the planet back its resources, but then again, you know, we're messing with a natural selection, but fungus is typically helpful. Typically, not always.
Warning!
I mean, if you watched, what is it, 21 Days Later or something, or that other weird movie with Mark Wahlberg.
On Galatea's sun, it may disable some of our equipment.
Oh, that's not a good time for there to be a
Fungal resin. We should
ion storm,
inspect the results.
because it's going to stop me from rift jumping.
The ion storm
Yeah.
has started.
So I don't even know.
A lot of our equipment has been disabled. We have to wait.
Well, I think we already fended off the attack anyway, so yeah, ion storms are the one thing that really hurt the most, because you can build environmental shielding to mitigate most of the other events. Okay, so this guy, this one's dead, so I just need to connect this cluster to the other one, and I want to say it was over here. Okay, that's the edge of the map. Maybe I'm going past it. Because I don't have the radar and I have no map, no radar. I don't know where I'm going. Maybe it's up here.
Everything is getting
Oh,
back
okay,
to
yeah,
normal.
yeah, okay.
Thankfully, this didn't last long.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
Okay.
Interesting. We should go and investigate that area.
This resin is working miracles. The tree started to bloom.
We can squeeze through that opening now.
Okay, let's go spelunking.
Yes, mushrooms and spelunking. Some of Ashley's favorite things. In that order, too. But let's go ahead and I guess I'm going to take out this base thing. I'm kind of worried about going into that tunnel because I don't know what's going to happen. Like, I guess if I need to, I can build another outpost, but...
This looks like a nest of some sort. We should clear it out and reduce.
Yeah, I don't even know what that one makes.
There is a lot of them inside. This might be difficult.
This should
It wasn't that
slow
difficult.
this area and improve our chances of survival.
Every bit helps.
Okay, so I think I don't need the resin running back into this tunnel anymore. Yeah, that's... I don't... the emojis are kind of small on my end. Shrugging and a top hand is what I see. Okay, so... Is that... No, that's not a resin tree. I hope there's not resin trees over here. Hey, Boogert. Okay, let's go ahead and just take a look and see what's in here. Yeah, you can mod the towers, kind of. Maybe it'd be overpowered, but I'd like to see, like you put your mods in one tower type, for example, heavy artillery, and the mods apply to every tower, so you don't have to keep placing them over and over again. I mean, at the same time, I can see why you wouldn't want to allow that, because you could get some seriously OP towers, as opposed to just having one seriously OP tower.
The pain in my arm is back, Mr. Riggs.
Uh-oh.
Our memories are causing that, Ashley. It's only phantom pain. We have
No, it's the anorexite again.
this
Anorexum.
is a small, shallow cave.
I don't like this place. Let's get through here as quickly as possible. Hermons, how did they get here? We haven't seen them in this biome.
Remember that we are on the edge of the swamp, and we do not know where this cave leads to, Ashley.
These stealth boys.
Be careful.
Yeah, this is a relatively small cave. Hopefully there's not... Yep, some more so-called Kermans. Oh, it's some creatures from the crystal caverns here. Well, we want to pipe everything back to Earth. That's through the Rift portal, which we're gonna charge up next time I play, whenever that is, because after this DLC, that's gonna be the last thing. Okay, I guess it's just a straight shot. I mean, I was kind of taking a look around. Yeah, so this is like crystal cavern territory almost. I'm not gonna pick that up either. Whoa. Okay, a couple of them coming through here. A lot of plant life. That's a big dandelion. Another meat sack with a spine. Hopefully that's a spine. Oh. Okay. Alright, we're at the halfway point. I'm not... Okay. Oh, that was a ginormous Kerman. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's a power up, and I'm shooting at it for no reason. Oh, Kerman. At Kerman's. Couple more stealth boys. Yep. What do we get? Building speed and cost reduced. Okay, that's interesting. We don't really need that just yet. Yeah, it's a power up just for 1 minute. Yep, Kerman cluster. Yeah, you can sort of see them. I don't know how good it's going to come across on the recording, but you can sort of see them, and you can hear them. Yep, there's a couple over here, back here, here, a few here. There's one more. Yeah, the sound design is pretty good. Oop, a couple more. Yep. I mean, the homing mod just tracks in on them too, so it's not like I'm aiming for them.
We are close to the exit, Ashley. I can feel the fresh air.
Yes, this must be it. I can see more light coming in. This land bridge looks brittle.
The cave is unstable. We should get out while we still can.
Okay. Let's climb out here. Well, we're not going back the same way we came, that's for sure. And the cave system can only do so much with a 40-ton mech of peace equipped with nuclear weapons and 30mm miniguns, but almost there now. All of this for the great mushroom tree of the swamp. Amen, apples. Preach it. Mr. Riggs is a peace machine, man. And he keeps the peace by carrying a
You were right, Mr. Riggs.
big energy sword.
Just collapsed on us, and the water from the swamp is pouring in. We won't be able to go back through.
We are not that far from our outpost, Ashley. Check your map.
You're right, but this area looks isolated. Let's see what we can find here.
Yeah, it is isolated. I have a feeling if I rift travel back to the other side, I'll screw it up so we can't... Huh, I wonder if it'll let you make a mistake that big. Oh, okay. Here's a couple more. Ooh, a couple of these guys. No, thank you.
There is an unusual amount of variants around here. They are very dangerous.
Yeah, I see ya.
Look over there.
6:21.
To the west. That
My clock's got the same time too.
Formation standing out from the foliage.
Whoa. Okay, there's a big triangle we need to work our way towards. But I have a feeling that we need to set up kind of a permanent FOB out here. Whoa, hell no. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a minute and just set an FOB up because I don't think we're gonna be able to come back to this side again. So I just want to make sure that I don't like permanently get like walked out of this side of
building of the same type.
the map. What's this? Oh, Garmonium. Okay, and then we're gonna go ahead and build just a little outpost portal, and then energy thingy, and I guess I'll put down a couple artillery towers just to be the je ne sais quoi over here. I mean, this should be more than enough in the water anyway. Yeah, this side needs one more of these guys. Fermented garlemonium fruit sitting in swamp water. My favorite. Your favorite too. We all love garlemonium. Okay. It's a new kind of canceroth. We're gonna use all cleansing fire on this bad boy. Yeah, I guess it's not that bad. You're okay, Frank. Yeah, I see that. 623 on the nose. Oh, nice. Well, don't let him take too much off the top, alright? Thanks for stopping by.
This is a Therian nest.
Watch out, Ashley. We are being surrounded.
Okay, so it's a nest of Therians, which is a better name than Speedy Boys. They are pretty furious, so I mean the name kinda, you know, if the boot fits. Yep, they're still coming.
Therian lair before. They usually don't appear in swarms, and I thought they were rather solitary alpha predators.
This island is very well hidden, and it does not look like the rest of the fungal swamp. They might have chosen this place for a specific reason.
We have to take one of these eggs back to the lab. We could learn a lot from studying it.
They are too big to lift them back to HQ with my mobile equipment. We will have to carry one back to our outpost with the gravity modulator.
Okay, that won't be easy.
Yeah.
The Therians in the area will start chasing us as soon as we pick it up. It should be worth the effort, though.
Remember that we cannot go back through that cave.
Yeah. So how do we walk back?
The outpost through the swamp.
Oh. Okay, so apparently we have to just... Okay. So I'm gonna put a portal down here and we're gonna wall this off. Put a laser gate. Huh. I don't want to pick that up just yet. Then we've got a teeny bit of resin over here that we can play with. Hopefully there's a little bit... Nope, nothing. Yep, just a huge block. Let's see. So there's an extra 25 resin we can use. I forget how much I have on the other side. Let's go ahead and... just bring this straight back home. I can go ahead and put this into a compressor too, so we'll get it kind of up over here by the defenses. So compressor, I guess I'll do a tier 3 one even though I only have 50 coming back. Compressor, just in case I end up getting more. I don't think I'm gonna have like 200's worth, but... And then we're gonna put down a little bit of persuasion. Keep this area ours, if you know what I mean. Just about anything can walk in through this water. Hey, buddy. Aw. Alright, let's go ahead and jump in here. It looks like it's just carbonium deposits up here. A couple other creatures. Yeah, that doesn't need to be alive either. Okay, that one died. Yeah, I don't really need more resources, so I can just hoof it once I pick that up, but...
level is increasing, but we still have to connect more resin trays to liquid compressors.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm like, wait, I didn't do anything. But I built the thing, so it filled the compressor reservoir. Yeah, these, like, shiny red ones have a little bit more health than the regular blue ones. Let's go ahead and take a look here. I want to find a way back before I go ahead and pick up the egg. Seems awful convenient that the egg's a little bit too big. What's this? It looks like we can almost get through here. Nope. So I'm not sure how we're going to get back over, because we can't pick up the egg and rift back to the other side. Yeah, the map is huge now. Oop. Oh, there's a tree in back there. A couple of Furians. I mean, there's been instances where there's like surprise swarms and hordes of the Furians attacking, but okay, more resin up here. I'm gonna need to find a landmass though. Park it. Thought there was an invisible guy who was running around there too. Turns out there's not. So yeah, there's definitely enough resin up here for our purposes. Yeah, way more than enough now. But that's a lot of pipeline to run south. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take it to the board and see what they think. Yeah, that's a lot of pipeline. So this is like 100 up here and then 50 already. Oh, and so, okay, the loops all, so we're gonna have to walk like all the way. Well, let's take a look here. Okay, still a maze. Nope, we can't get out through here, it looks like. Yeah, I guess we're supposed to pick up an egg first. I thought maybe I could take a look around and see. 'Cause that's the dead end. But all of the resin I need is on this side. Okay, so here's a tiny bit of land mass, so I don't have to run it all the way south. Yeah, a little bit more over here. Oh, good. Okay, so this connects all the way back in. That's an awful long way to walk, though. That egg better be worth it. Let's see. Yeah, so there's a tiny bit of landmass over here that we can use. I'm gonna have a good surplus of resin, it looks like, so. Compressor, level 3. I'm gonna build 2 just in case. And then we're gonna just pipe these guys together. Portal and pipe. Pipe. Oh, it's under the shovel. Okay, because that's what, 100. There's one down here, so that's a ton of resources. And you know, I probably don't even need to come for this one down here. So we're just gonna do these northern ones. That thing's kind of just... Oh, he found that and started going crazy for it. That's cute. Alright, so we need to run some pipeline. And also, wonderful, the native wildlife getting their fill. Not that there's anything wrong with that. So I also only have 36 more towers to go before I need to do more AI hubs. And we're almost at capacity for our power production too. And here it is, okay. Alright, so that's this guy connected. Where's your... okay. We're gonna go ahead and connect this one. And now this one. Yeah, this is a lot better than running it all south. But I guess it's not that big a difference. Let's go ahead and just make sure it's safe for the most part. At least as safe as it can be.
Too close to another building of the same type.
Okay, this is looking... oh, no sir. We need those to defend things. Okay, these guys, business taken care of. Let's go ahead and line these up. Oh yeah, there's a ton of... okay, yeah, that's gonna be like 300 right there. Or, okay, maybe not. Why did it only go up to 75? Oh, my pipe missed. Yeah. One pipe short.
Fungal resin compression level is increasing, but we still have to connect more resin trees to liquid compressors.
We're getting there. I've got a little bit more down here that we can do now. So I just need to go pick up a egg over here. So let's go ahead and do that and see what happens. Return egg to outpost without teleporting. Well, this is going to be a long, lonesome walk. Now we're straight up acting like a snake, taking an egg that isn't ours out of the nest to do scientific things to it. Maybe it will hatch it and we don't have to do anything weird with the egg. It's also got a weird spirally texture and dimples on it, so that's very unique. I thought there would have been like a bigger attack or something. I mean, the towers are shooting at something over there, but it's just like a solitary one. And yeah, we're pretty much home free at this point. Okay, we can still use the abilities while we're packing. Let's see here. Okay, not sure what they decided they needed to shoot at.
base is under attack.
I'm not sure which one's under attack.
Portal has been destroyed.
That's not good. What's important is that we brought the egg back.
Got the Furion egg in one piece.
Congratulations, Ashley. The egg is on its way to our alien research lab.
Great. I can't wait to know more about this species.
Warning! I am detecting movement coming in from all directions.
Oh,
I think we've really made them mad this time. Prepare for battle, Mr. Riggs.
okay. Well, that makes sense. We just steal one of their eggs, and you know, I don't think anybody would be very happy about that. But we're gonna show them what we're made out of. I guess I'll wait until after the attack to connect the pipeline so we don't miss that dialogue. Yeah, nothing but Farians coming through now. Okay, just a whole minute. I have a feeling some of the pipeline's gonna get taken down because the Farians are kind of tough. And I just slapped some towers down for the sake of the towers. So I'm gonna take a look at the research really quick and just see. Oops, it's this one. It's probably under alien. Okay, that's the gas grenade that we're probably not gonna use. Flame blade, tier 3 vine wall. So that's gonna keep this moving here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nothing like a fresh turd to put your digger in. Yeah. So Hanselite, well, they dropped some good resources. Yeah, it's hopefully it survives the attack. That's gonna be the next part. Yeah, you know, that is an awful big egg. I mean, it's practically... Man, that is a big yolk in there. I didn't even think about that. That looks delicious, man. A fairy and an egg omelet? Where do I sign? Was that the attack? Or is it just coming from over here? Yes, I only have one radar, too. We should see some activity. I mean, I presume the attack would go here, because that's what it's closest to. Okay, yeah, here it comes. I guess it's going to come to the south side, and I have minimal towers in place. Oh, okay, it's coming from the north now. Oh, so it's nothing but a huge horde of Farions. This is almost what I did to myself last night. These guys are not the easiest to fight. Yeah, if they want to get the pipeline. And energy connectors. Where? Oh.
Portal has been destroyed.
Yeah, I can't even get back there very quickly. Hopefully it holds out so there's minimal damage, but they still got the compressors and the portal. Clever girls.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed. A building has been destroyed.
Well, let me rebuild that one for one reason or another. Yeah. Where did we lose something else? Oh. Whoa. Okay, that's not good.
Threat eliminated.
Furions are fierce fighters. It's good we don't usually see them in attack waves against our bases.
Ashley, our laboratory has finished analyzing the Therian egg while we were fighting.
Interesting.
That egg is roughly 84 years old, and based on its stage of development, it should take about...
Jeez, 84 years to hatch.
That's approximately 20 times longer than the eggs of any known Earth-based species. This could also explain why we never see these creatures in large numbers. They must be very good at hiding and guarding their nests.
Well, and we just took out, what, 3 millennia's worth of those things? So probably not an egg you would want to crack open at 84 years incubation. Just saying. Yeah, this is going to be kind of a problem to get the fusion going again, because now we're not transporting anything. At once. I should probably do fusion over here too, just as like an insurance policy. I mean, we can afford to. Just slap down one of these. We need this guy to hook up right there. And pipe. Pipe. Perfect. So we just need to see who gets finished with what first. Although with the energy deficit, I think that they're going to need something to kickstart them too, so... Yeah, energy problems. What can you do? I mean, I could build some upgrades, slap those into a root gun. Okay. Let's see. Okay. We'll take a look at that. We can build the basic tier one, so... Flame blade, sure. I'll just make the basic tier. We can see what it does. Root gun, probably be under guns somewhere. I hope they have a plan to rework this menu, because scrolling infinitely... there it is. Root gun standard.
Crafting completed.
Okay, and there's a wasp gun too. That we can make and see what it does. Okay, shard gun. So, the wasp launcher. Wasp launcher. So it uses it. It looks like it. Geez, it can deal like 4,300. Dude, that's up there.
Crafting completed.
Okay.
Crafting completed.
Okay, I'm gonna just try a couple more.
Crafting completed.
Yeah, 2,400 is about what I'm getting.
Crafting completed.
Okay, 3,600. I'll do just one more.
Crafting completed.
Okay, well, since that one was also 3,600.
Crafting completed.
Okay, it went lower, so I'm done. Let's go ahead and swap this out for the wasp launcher at 3,640.
A new technology.
Okay, so it shoots explosive wasps. That's terrifying. It's a tiny explosion, but it's still one. Yeah. Okay, where's Nicolas Cage to say not the bees when you need it? Yeah, now we just need to get our power going again, but it's gonna be a minute before we can get there. Yeah, 2 fusion. I should have split them before anyway, but I didn't think about a redundancy when I first set everything up. Oh, dude, let's see. Okay, so it doesn't deal as much damage as the minigun, but You know, it does wasp things. Oh, I shouldn't be using it on one of those. Good thing Apples isn't here. Huh, that's all that's out here. Yeah, it's like angry red wasps. I like the sound it makes. Well, I don't know, it seems okay. But the minigun, because this is like 3600 DPS. And it's using the explosive ammo too. There's a Canceroth up there.
Has been developed.
New blueprints.
Couple Fairyons. Let's see if it can take out a Canceroth. Ow, that one swiped me. Okay, it got the Canceroth, but it's not, yeah, the minigun, I don't think anything can compete with that minigun, though. Yeah, 9800 DPS, this minigun is insane. Yeah, I don't think very many things could compete with this. This gun is just too good. But let's go ahead and check out, oh, come back in here. Where's the root gun? Okay, it deals physical damage. Oh, okay, oh, okay, so it deals the attack damage that the tripods do. And, oh, we have, we have energy again. So it just deals the same attack pattern as the,
Near our base. Prepare to defend our base.
Where's it coming from? Okay, just over here. Yeah, I should probably build up this side a little bit more, but it deals the same damage type as the Morphium Towers. And the tripod dudes. Which is cool, no complaints here. Okay, so that should be an... Oh, the attacks are coming from like way up here, down here, and over here. I probably should build this section up a little bit more too. So I don't want to lose these pipes because I'd have to run all the way out here again. Let's... Uh-oh. Oops. Yeah, I guess it's alright. Let's see, towers.
Not enough AI cores.
Oh.
Build more AI hubs.
That's a problem. You know what, I'm gonna split some up over here too, so if that place gets stomped again, I don't have to rebuild everything from scratch. Okay, that should keep them powered. Yeah, everything over here is in good order. Yep. Well, how'd that almost get, like, destroyed after the fact? I don't know. Oh, the attack's, like, coming from, like, right here. Oops.
Danger! Hostile creatures are approaching our base. Get ready for...
Okay, hopefully they come over here to these towers and not for the, well, these guys are shooting, so it should be okay. Yeah, these things have a huge muzzle brake on them. That was cool. Okay, it looks like this area is working. Ooh, the north side didn't get fortified
Base is under attack.
A new technology has been developed.
very much.
Buildings are available for construction.
Let's go ahead and just
Too close to another building on the same
build these up a little bit. So far so good. I'm not really seeing any problems with the defenses. Okay, yeah, everything looks like it's fine. And that should be the end of the attack. Although this section up here... Yeah, there's one... Oh, okay, yeah, they're good. Well, it says that they're under attack. I don't really... Oh, it's flying creatures. So there's a... Oops. Spawner somewhere. Yeah, they're shooting at aerial things, it looks like. Okay, so that pretty much takes care of it. Now we should merely have to connect these guys. And like that, we should have enough resin.
Okay, we're compressing enough resin to start infusing it into the great mushroom tree. We can jump back to the fungal swamp outpost.
Okay, let's see if there's any other gather fungal resin. Okay, nope, that takes care of the objectives here. Oh yeah, we need to try out the fire blade. Let's go ahead and just slap that on. See what's what. Flame blade. Oop. Okay, it does like a AoE attack. Well, it like sends like a flame wave out, but it has a relatively short range. Let's look at its description. Range 3 meters compared to also 3 meters. So I guess it... No, that flame wave does go a little bit further than the 3 meter slash. And it sets everything on fire, which is cool. I think the attack rate's a little bit lower on it. Yeah, this is a little bit faster.
Weather conditions are changing. Wind speed is increasing.
Oh, the drones got him. Well, we will find something else to kill over here. Fungal forest. Oh, that's where we are. Fungal swamp outpost. Back to the big tree of Galatea 37. The Nords have Ymir, is that their supposed god of ice? That's also a tree somehow, unless I'm getting that mixed up. But here at Galatea 37 we have the great, the one, the only, the illustrious, almighty, cloud-bound mushroom tree. Let's worship the thing. Almost there now, but yeah, this DLC kind of it zigged and I thought it would zag, so... Oh.
We're back, Mr. Riggs. I love the majestic awe of the great mushroom tree, even in its damaged state. I hope we can bring it back to its full glory.
We have enough fungal resin to start the transfusion, Ashley. We need to decompress it and connect a pipeline to the west side of the tree trunk.
Okay, let's get to work then. The resin is flowing into the trunk of the great mushroom tree very rapidly. I thought it was going to take months to saturate, but it looks like it's taking in everything that we...
Oh yeah, it's almost like it's alive or something. Sentient. Dare I say all-knowing? Man, this thing's probably been here since Galatea showed up, man.
Ashley, I have bad news again. One of the underground Darkthorn tendrils has just activated. It
North?
is sending resin up north.
The increased energy flux must have brought it back to life. We have to cut it off.
There is a lot of movement in that area of the swamp. I think that it already activated a large Canceroth lair.
There's no getting around this. We have to go there and destroy that abomination once and for all.
Ashley, the great mushroom tree has almost completely stopped taking in the resin from the pipeline.
Okay, it looks like it's reached full saturation. Now we need to wait for the resin to work its magic.
Mission area expanded. Please check your map.
Yeah, it's really wild how the mission area keeps getting expanded. I think maybe, I don't rightly remember, but the Crystal Cavern DLC did this something similar, but it's not at all what. Okay. Yeah, this one has HP healing mods on it, so I almost died when I ran in there to do that with the flame sword. Yeah, because the Canceroth is loaded up with all those minions, and I think they deal damage when they you walk into them, but because of the HP regen mods,
We have to punch through it layer by layer.
and we're
Detecting a large number of
We're just gonna dive in, surgical strike this stuff, get out,
Look at all that corrupted.
just like Tom
We
Clancy.
have to burn it all. We can't let it spread any further.
And there's one more on the western side. And then the plant poo gas, the anti-battle mech gas. Here we go. Yeah, make sure to swing that around, get some sweet, sweet healing in. Yeah, there's quite a bit built up here, actually. Oh, dang, there's even more. Okay. Okay, got that one. Boy, this is chaos.
I have new information about the fungal species, Ashley.
Uh-oh. I hope it's good news.
What can you tell me about it?
We should be careful about what types of weapons we use against it. The soft fungal layers make it very resistant to explosions from artillery, rockets, or other standard area of effect weapons.
Interesting. So I've been using like the best weapon against it then.
Heat-based weapons should be good against them, but I need more data samples to confirm that.
I don't want to destroy that because it's going to tank the frame rate. Boy, there's quite a bit up here. It's a good thing the Darkthorn's not very tactical, otherwise it could have prevented this whole mess by just opening up with this to begin with. Oh, there's quite a bit of Canceroth over there. Huh.
Warning, a new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
Yep, so there's just a handful of nests left. Now this is a good fight. I've enjoyed this DLC so far more than the Metal Terror. Just because it's a little bit more challenging. At least for me anyway. But like this opening, the map expanding, it's just very well thought out, I think. Okay, yep. I guess diving right in is the best way to keep my HP up. Whoa, there's okay, there's 3 of them running around right now. And we almost have it here.
You've done it, Mr. Riggs. You've destroyed all of the Canceroth spawners. The Darkthorn growth is crumbling. Mr. Riggs? Hello?
Wait a moment, Ashley.
What is it? What is going on?
We have cut off the resin flow to the north, but now we will have to deal with whatever has already grown there. Something massive is coming our way.
Uh-oh.
How big is this threat?
Thousands of creatures and a huge amount of contents biomass. Ashley, we do not have a lot of time. We have to bring up all of the defenses that we can muster.
If the Canceroth reach the west side of the Great Tree, it's game over. They'll infect the entire organism through that opening and multiply like crazy, thanks to all the resin that we've already pumped in there.
Oh, great.
That could have catastrophic consequences.
This is going to be the largest attack that we have ever faced, Ashley.
Well, I hope that's true.
The clock is ticking.
Okay, then there's no time to waste. If they're all coming in from the north, then we can focus our defenses accordingly. We can set up lines of defense that we can fall back to one by one.
That is a good idea, Ashley. Remember that we can build floating towers. They might be expensive, but we can place them in front of our land-based defenses.
Huh. Okay, 5 minutes. Prepare for a huge attack. Seems pretty serious. Let's make a few more AI hubs. Okay, that's done mining, so we're gonna have a little bit more real estate. You know, when they're talking big attack wave, I really hope big attack wave, you know. Okay, let's go ahead and we're talking lines of defense, so
Too close to another building of the same type.
it's gonna take a second for them to constitute. And oops, okay, you're fine. So are you. So that just happened.
Warning! A new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest. Too close to another building of the
Okay, hopefully they just come like right through here, so I have this nice dense little cluster prepared for them to enjoy. Courtesy of Ashley and Mr. Riggs. We'll send a postcard. It'll be nice.
base is under attack.
You don't need to be worried about missing out.
Same type.
Just slap in a couple of these guys wherever they'll fit.
Too close to another building of the same
Okay, I got stuck on our friend there. Just kind of holding the clicker down and twirling this all over the place. Wherever they want to go, that's where they belong. What are they even shooting at anyway? Oh. I think some of these plants were dealing some serious damage. Certainly is no shortage of these plants out here. Yeah, they wait till you get into close and then they pop up before you can run away fast enough. Yeah, I think these two are too close to the other one, so it won't let me kind of repair those. But I'm feeling pretty good about this. Maybe I should reinforce this side a little bit more, because it's like, this is the game over section.
Too close to another building of the same type. Too close to another building of the same type.
Okay, 2 layers, that seems pretty good. It's a good thing I built up all that, not energy storage, but physical storage,
To another building of the same
so that we could go ahead and have enough overhead to make this happen. So I have 800,000 resources to draw on. Even though these things use a little bit of power, or not power, but carbonium and iron. Oh, they use uranium too. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I've just been building them. I didn't even know what do these use.
They are almost here, Ashley.
Oh, titanium.
You have to pick up the pace.
Not that much though, even for tier
I'm
3.
doing my best, Mr. Riggs. Let's stay positive.
Okay, so the attacks kind of come in, but I think we're ready for it. Sure, I'll build that up out here a little bit. Let's go ahead and just do any more of these that we can fit, and then I'll just squeeze
Is coming from a nearby nest.
a nice little outcropping here. So there's lots of buffers for them to destroy now if they want to. What? Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna bring out my big guns. We're not playing around.
Tower destroyed.
That's okay. I kind of built it a little bit too close to their fortifications there. Those plants are tough, man. We need some of those for plants versus zombies. Maybe they're getting destroyed and like rebuilding immediately. That could be the other thing that's happening and I'm not really noticing.
Base is under attack.
I don't know, I can't tell. What? Okay, it's just this section that's under attack. I'm just gonna take a look and see. Okay, it's full of resin. Oh, the tree looks healthy. I'm gonna take a look from this section real quick before the attack. Because it's got little growths on it now. Yep, this area looks like it's still been munched on. So... oh, and these need repairs again. Okay, I think we are as ready as we can be.
Multiple hostile attack groups have entered the area. I am maximizing the output of all combat systems.
This is it. It's either us or them.
Hopefully they just all kind of swarm like right here. Hopefully. You know, a radar would be nice over here too. Okay, here comes a little bit of a group. I did a radar pulse to give me a little bit extra view there, but... well, let's try and kind of... because it needs a little bit of a buffer against the little dudes. Oh man, maybe this is a very extremely large attack wave. Because we're dropping to some frames.
Has entered the area.
We can't allow it to breach our defenses. If it gets through, it's going to roll over our base.
Well, I think for now we're doing pretty alright. Oh yeah, this looks pretty good here. Yeah, the game's slowed down to a crawl.
Is coming from a nearby nest.
Okay, a bunch of tree ants. I'm trying to shoot a nuke, but it's not. There we go. Put the sword back on. Nice. Clean that up. I hope it auto-saved recently, because I kind of have a feeling... jeez, there's just a huge... okay, this is probably the biggest attack wave yet. So they weren't kidding this time.
Tower has been destroyed.
Missile, beautiful.
Base is under attack.
Oh my gosh, that's just a huge mass of red. Okay, this is the biggest attack wave yet. They were not kidding around. Why are we getting attacked down there? Now, hopefully all the attack is concentrated up here. I think I'm stuck on something. Oh, okay, computer's still doing alright, it seems. Damn. Okay, we're clearing it out, but there's like something attacking the southwestern section of the map over there. I mean, I don't think this area is really going to need me up here much longer. Okay, there's a couple of tree guys. Okay, the heavy cluster missiles are kind of helping defend this section. Okay, well, I'll repair what's here. A couple of canceroths coming in. Let's go ahead and give them what for. Okay, so there's like 4 canceroths on the screen. Yeah, that's fine. They can take out a tower or 2. For every tower they destroy, I'll have 2 to replace it. Oh, and unless I get stuck on a tower and die. Actually, it looks like this is the last one. Oh, okay, there's a Canceroth over here now. Oh, they got sniped by one of those towers. Wow, okay, that was probably the biggest attack.
Is clear of all Canceroth presence. We did it, Ashley. We survived.
Okay, that was their last hurrah there.
I don't think we've ever faced an attack of this scale before.
Okay, for 100% real, legit, biggest attack.
You deserve it, Ashley. Catch your breath. And then we should go check how the great mushroom tree is doing after the resin infusion.
Let's go check on this bad boy. See how our friend the great mushroom tree is doing in his neck of the woods.
Wow, the tree is blooming.
Oh, look, it's all
Mr.
bloomed.
Briggs. And look at the upper levels. I can see new branches grow in front of our eyes. That's absolutely amazing.
Amazing and disturbing at the same time.
Yeah, probably.
What do you mean?
The pace at which the tree is regenerating is totally out of control. It is gaining tons of biomass every minute, and we have no idea when it is going to stop growing.
Well, I guess that could be a problem.
Don't be so surprised, Mr. Riggs. We've pumped an enormous amount of fungal resin into the tree. Getting it back into shape was...
Well, see, have we done too much, though? That's a question.
But don't you think that we might have overdone it?
Well,
It was supposed to slowly
no.
regenerate, but now it looks like it is going to grow much larger than it was before.
You're jumping to conclusions, Mr. Riggs. The energy potential of the fungal resin is immense, but it's not infinite. I'm sure the regeneration process is going to slow down very soon.
Either way, I think that it is growing much too fast. Uncontrolled cellular growth often leads to gene corruption and various mutations. These hyper-regenerative properties of the fungal resin might have mutated the naturally growing thorn vine into dark form and later into the canceroth. We are playing with fire, Ashley.
Well, he's got a good point.
What you're saying, but I think that now that we've healed this organism, it will be able to remain in balance. Evolutionary processes on Galatea 37 are much faster than on Earth. But either way, this ecosystem is thousands, if not millions of years old.
Yeah.
Even if we risk another mutation, I think we should be able to notice it early and take appropriate measures if that happens.
I think that leaving this organism intact is an unnecessary risk. We should sterilize this area.
Oh, come on, Mr. Riggs.
I think that it will be enough if we cauterize the opening through which we've pumped the resin. The chitin wall of the tree should harden momentarily. We can monitor this biome remotely after that's done. Let's give it some time to heal.
Ashley, please, think this through. We can erase this threat by overloading the rift station within our outpost building. I can start that procedure from that location, if you change your mind.
Yep. you know what we need to do now. Let's go ahead and save this bad boy. Go ahead and make a save. So, personally, the choice I would make, leave it alone. Let it survive. No harm, no foul. So, we're gonna go ahead and go with the nuclear option. Yeah, let's blow this bitch up. Yep, that's gone. Whoa.
I am glad you reconsidered, Ashley.
Well, you know, we only spent 5 hours making it healthy again just to blow it up, so...
Every time we destroyed one source of infection, there were another 2 taking its place. Leaving that place intact would have been an enormous threat to our mission on Galatea 37.
Well, we don't know that for sure. I
I'm
mean...
not happy about this, Mr. Riggs, but we did what had to be done. We erased the infected part of this ecosystem, but we didn't destroy the entire fungal swamp. The Great Mushroom Tree was an impressive monument to Galatea.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
at the same time, it was just a single fruit body of an enormous organism. The outer parts of this biome are still intact, and considering the outstanding healing properties of the fungal resin, I'm certain that the swamp will return to its former glory within time.
Well, then that kind of makes...
I understand that it was a difficult decision.
Come on, what's the worst that could happen?
It is better to remove an infected limb than to lose a patient.
Okay, Mr. Riggs speaks with wisdom, but...
The phantom pain in my arm reminds me of that.
Okay, so I think this is the bad boy ending, and we also lose that outpost, so... I mean, if we want to be there, I don't know. And you know, can you really get rid of a fungus? And then what if it's imbalanced and something else pops up? There's a lot left to the open, and we're seeing, allegedly, you know, we're seeing the Great Mushroom Tree in a weakened state, so we don't know exactly what else it could do. So maybe it does do a lot of good for that area, or it's a fattened up kingpin. Mob boss that everybody else in that area was finally getting the upper hand on, and we just went ahead and gave it more power than it ever had before. Where are we?
Emergency rift jump successful.
Whoa, where are we, Mr. Riggs?
I
Oh,
had to make a short distance rift jump after we overloaded the outpost at the base of the giant mushroom tree. We can go back directly to our headquarters
Oh, okay.
from here if you want to.
so this is just so we can keep a swamp outpost if we
A
want.
small outpost that's compressing resin for us.
Yeah.
We could even use it to power the rift station or to fuel some shield generators.
Yeah.
So I guess we could just end this adventure here and go back home.
Yeah.
But
We've lost the outpost at the Great Mushroom Tree, and I guess we could always use some additional resources. What can you tell me about this place?
we are still well within the confines of the fungal swamp, but in an area with slightly higher elevation and with more building space. The local fauna is very abundant, so we can expect strong resistance if we choose to stay here. But I am also detecting a lot of rich mineral deposits that we could potentially mine.
Interesting.
Okay.
I guess we can do whatever we want. We could set up a resource mining.
Damn straight, we can do whatever we want. We're the only 2 people here on Galatea 37.
The decision
Hell, if we want to nuke the planet, we can do that. Nobody can tell us otherwise. But, yeah, so this building area seems more valuable than the base swamp. So let's go ahead and load in. I mean, personally, like my canon choice, we leave the swamp biome alone and just cauterize the tree. So, yeah, we're gonna do that one now. See what happens. We're getting there. Yes, sirree, Bob. Believe you me, we're getting there. Okay, so how do we cauterize this thing? Yeah, that's true. It, oh, okay, we just cauterize it like this. See, the swamp biome looks friendly. Uh-huh. Okay, it's growing a little bit quickly. I mean, growth is normal, right? We don't need to be worried too much. Oh, that looks normal. Damn, it really does go into the clouds.
The great mushroom tree is quickly returning to its former glory. The entire ecosystem of the fungal swamp is buzzing with more life than ever. I believe that the Canteroth threat was a natural mutation that came to life from the wondrous properties of the fungal resin and an unknown set of random circumstances.
Maybe.
We treated this disease by removing the darkthorn and Canteroth presence,
Yeah.
just like a surgeon removes dead tissue.
Yeah.
The medicine we applied came from the very patient that we were healing. We didn't need to invent new artificial solutions.
There's an idea.
We transfused the resin from a strong, healthy part of the organism to the dying one. I feel proud that we were able to intervene in a situation that was clearly endangering this ecosystem and solve the problem by returning balance to nature itself.
How can you be certain that what we did here is going to be enough?
Well, we can't be, but we know for sure we took out what was here.
On the contrary, Mr. Riggs, it might very well appear once again, but we did the best we could to prevent that from happening. Our automated facilities will...
See, I think it's better to keep an eye on it, because if we nuke the thing, then we'd have to go back and rebuild, so...
Galatea 37.
Yeah, okay. Okay, and then we got that skin and a unique acid tornado.
Area, Ashley. What would you like to do next?
We have finished our mission in the fungal swamp, Mr. Riggs. We can take advantage of the fungal resin that we accumulated in our liquid compression network. We could even use it to power the Rift Station back at our HQ, or to easily set up shield generators whenever we want to.
That is a powerful resource indeed. If there is nothing left to do for
No
us in this
kidding.
biome, we can return to our primary objectives.
Or we could try to find a good resource mining location within the fungal swamp. The mineral deposits around the great mushroom tree are not that impressive.
There is a particularly resource-rich location.
Oh, dude, so we get the same resource opportunity anyway?
We can go there to set up a mining outpost, or we can also leave that for some other time.
That is up to you, Ashley. We can go there or return to our primary objectives.
Okay, so yeah, I like this ending more. It makes sense, you know. I'm trying to make a Avatar reference, but I don't remember any of the characters' names. We can go full crazy and nuke everything, or just restore balance and monitor, which I think is a better way to go. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure that takes care of it for the Swamp DLC, which by and large I think was very well done. I enjoyed it more than the Metal Terror DLC. Granted, to be fair, that was a faithful reference to the X-Morph Defense game, which I want to do at some point here eventually, one day. But, you know, a faithful recreation, a nice reference. But yeah, the story for this, just, I liked it a lot more. Really good DLC, definitely worth it. Again, right now, if you're watching this and the game looks good, it's on sale.
The comet has entered the atmosphere very close to our position.
Oh, I hope that hits somewhere where it can be used, because there's not very many landmass options for it to hit. But if you, it's on sale right now, probably for another 10 days. Today's February 1st. Like 40 to 50% off, $16 compared to $30. And then the DLC is on sale too, so right now you could pick this up for $7.50. So, but yeah, this has been pretty darn good. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the headquarters. I want to just take a quick look here before I call it a night. Streamed a wee bit longer than I thought I would, but I'm gonna have to change the video title too, because I have it as Heart of the Swamp Part 1, but I've done everything in one setting, so that takes care of a few issues. Part 17, yep, 18 looks like it'll be good here. So I'll be able to squeeze out one more video for the final hurrah for the Rift portal. That'll probably be a short stream, because I think it would take like 30 minutes probably. I don't want to finish it out now, so I can do a bigger deal video title out of it and make a new thumbnail for that and everything. But yeah, so pretty darn good. I mean, what did you think about it? Comment below. But yeah, everything here is pretty much ready. We've got all the other resources that we need, really. Yeah. Yeah, and this guy is full, so it's just awaiting activation. And we have the magnetic stabilizers built all around it. The resin, though, is a super good deal because in order to get the supercharged plasma for the Rift Station, you have to have water, fusion power plants, plasma superchargers, and then well, I'm using the compressors to get it everywhere to fuel the heavy artillery towers that I have at all 4 corners. But you can skip a step with the resin, so you don't have to supercharge the plasma. So the resin is really it's a shortcut, so it's not something to sneeze at. But yeah, so well, I think I'm going to call it here. Thank you very much for joining me for another installment of the Riftbreaker. As far as what's coming up next after the Riftbreaker, I think I'm going to try playing Outer Worlds, I think it's called. Never played that game before. Picked it up on Amazon Prime Gaming as one of their freebies here in January, and I haven't played it yet. I'm going to go in completely blind and not look anything up. I think that game came out like 6 or 7 years ago, but I never played it. Apparently, and I'll talk about this more in that video, but maybe I should look it up too. We'll see. The team who made Fallout New Vegas also did Outer Worlds, so that'll be fun to see. Yeah, happy trails indeed. But anyway, thank you very much for joining me on this adventure deep within the heart of the swamp. I will say I'm disappointed that we didn't run into Shrek or an ogre. Also no donkey, but well, you know, we're on a whole nother planet, so no fairytale creatures were discovered here. But with that, I will go ahead and bid you all farewell. Thank you again for watching. I'll see you again next time.